Goblin King, for now and ever.
my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yoo-hoo! Hey guys, good morning. I'm between like regular Elish and a vampire Elish. Thank God I managed to fall asleep in the morning. Otherwise, with my mixed up schedule for like 2-3 days. So, played some Gladius last 2 days and finished the game with Tau. Now we are back to more Warhammer 2. There'll be another game with the Elder probably sometimes this month, but we're gonna be shit ton of Warhammer 2. Like I said, you know, if I'm really like into it right now, and if I'm feel like I'm getting burned out, I'm just gonna play less or mix it up. But we are not there yet. Last campaign was Thorek Ironbrow Digital War campaign. I think we won on turn 213. We have Grom, which was the goal from the Cellar campaign, the other one. And I decided for this campaign we go for a long campaign victory, and to spice it up a bit we'll have no retreat and no auto-resolve. So possible some setbacks, but I feel like I've been auto-resolving a lot since that update for the outcome. Let's do one auto-resolve campaign for old time's sake. Yoo-hoo! So this is the second time we're playing Broken Axe faction, which is Grom the Pouncher's faction. And this is the only greenskin faction that has a special mechanic, which makes him kind of the best greenskin faction, although I prefer Grimgor because he has a better sun location. In my opinion, I think it's the best sun location, the best greenskin city. But you know, these are just preferences. Some people don't really like, you know, dealing with dwarves and the Skaven in large quantities. Wurzak is a lot of fun, but as a Legend Lord he's awesome, but as a faction one of the worst in the game. Absolute dog shit. Because the savage flavor is savage orcs are not really fleshed out. I think they're missing a couple of buildings, and they're missing also a couple of units, characters, lords, heroes. So one of the worst factions in the game, but the Lord is one of the most fun in the game.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hey Iris. And yeah, let's go. So what's special about this faction? This faction has a unique mechanic called Grom's Cauldron. You basically collect ingredients during the campaign, which you can use to access faction-wide buffs. And when you have cooking, little cooking of stats the way you want it, it adds so much flavor to the campaign. And I feel like every faction should have something like this, you know, to spice up, you know, the race attributes what they have. They also have a suitable climate temperate island, which are the high elf territories, but they do not have a temperate as a suitable climate, which I think is still a mistake for the Greenskins, because all the Greenskins want to do in their existence is pretty much destroy the Empire, and they don't even have a temperate or a suitable climate. Only the Azak has it. Only Azak. Only Azak. Maybe they change this thing in Warhammer 3. Who knows what they're going to do about the climate. The High Elves hate this guy. Hate this guy. I guess, you know, he eats too much, and, you know, they don't like fat people. Va has a chance to contain pump wagons. Yeah. Global recruitment ratio -1 turn for goblin units, so we can get goblins faster. This faction specialty is goblins, but you know, you start as a small faction, Broken Axe, but as you expand, might get more factions under your banner. You basically become Greenskins, so you're no longer just Broken Axe for long. That's, you know, how I see it always Total War. Might start small, and then you become, you know, something else. Some of the factions even change their name as they get bigger. Lord effects, as you can see, there's quite a bit of effects, you know. Lord effects, plus 10 leadership fighting against elves. So against the elves, our troops will fight longer. Goblins do have only 50 leadership, but with VAP bonuses and his Lord effect, goblins are pretty much next to dwarf warriors, just vulnerable to explosions and bombardment. Goblins in his army also get additional 10% physical resist. I'm not sure it works on night goblins. It might not. You know, the CA is really bad with wording. Sometimes they put 3 different wording for the same thing, and 2 out of the 3 don't work on everything. So this could be just all goblins, or it could be night goblins. I think they really fucked up the Greenskin rework regarding this. When it mentions goblin, it should count for all the goblins, and they should not really mention night goblins at all. But they should just say goblins, and it should work on all the goblins. If a unit has a goblin in the name, it should work on that unit. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Upkeep -50% for chariots and the pump wagon units for his army. So they want to get some, you know, chariots going on for this guy. Chariots are good against infantry, but they kind of suck against large. So you gotta be careful with these units. He has regeneration, which is like, yeah, let's just put more abilities here so you can buy DLC faster. I don't know why they add all these text abilities on the traits, because, you know, the old system didn't do this. Really didn't do this. Like, let's say, Cetra. Where is the Lord effect here? His explosion. Has a spatial explosion ability, but it's not listed here. This ability is even more special than any regeneration, but for this guy it's listed, but for the other guy it's not listed. What tells me either the team got changed, or, you know, the leadership got changed, who knows, but, you know, after like half of Warhammer 2, it looks like it's been built by different people. So we have a lot of pointless text here that don't even make sense to put here. His Va is upgrading to Grom's Va. You can't really see what it is here, unfortunately. No tooltips. But his Va provides some healing for the whole army. We start with a unit of the Snotling Pub Wagons Spiky Rollers. I think that's the highest damage ones. The best ones, I mean. Strong anti-infantry unit. We got a unit of River Trolls. River Trolls are kinda underwhelming due to them having no resistances. But they're still trolls, they still regenerate, they still have okay damage. They have much worse damage than regular trolls. And they do have this overwhelming odor. This is a perfect example of a finely tuned esports unit. Means ignoring the campaign, or you might just use one, just because of this. And then you have the Stone Trolls. Stone Trolls are kinda overpowered. Not only they're armored and they have higher damage than the regular trolls, but also they have resistances, which makes them quite nasty. They used to have even higher resistance, but they got nerfed a bit. The stone trolls can do a lot of damage. 120 weapon strength makes them hit harder than minotaurs. Trolls always excelled in damage dealing, but they are easily routed, so you gotta build up their leadership. They did improve the portraits since the dog shit update last year in December with the Skaven shit tool kin cards. You can see here, for example, you can see the unit cards are much better now.
All life is experiment.
They're quite dog shit when it was released. Okay, let's go. Let's go into the campaign. I haven't played Greenskin in a while. I'm not even remember what was the last Greenskin campaign. Was it Azak long campaign? I think it was a request. I will talk about things what you can do in early game with this faction. Last time we just rushed Ultron and it was a really easy campaign. We might do different things since it's gonna be a long campaign. We're planning a long campaign, so we might do things differently.
Grom the Paunch, O ye of the mighty gut, greatest of all goblins. Your Wa burgeons once more. But the boys' morale is low, and they will need reinvigorating. Fighting the pretentious Britonians will likely improve their mood. Their lands surround you, but like all men of the old world, they are weak, and will easily fall to your horde. Your real trophy lies across the ocean, where in the great city of Tor Ivres, the Grim Warden undoubtedly awaits your return. When you are ready, make the crossing and show him that you will not be bested again. The High Elves may have driven you from Ulthuan's shores before, but you are not defeated. Your momentum gathers, mighty Goblin King. Soon, you shall become an unstoppable force once again.
I think if Grom started on Ultan would have been too easy, King Roman. The hardest part of this campaign is crossing the water. If you know what you're doing. So, this is where Grom starts. Massive Oracle. So, let's talk about some of these things. So, Grom's Cauldron, that's the faction mechanic. This is the only unique greenskin mechanic only available to this guy. Grom's insatiable appetite for culinary delights is legendary. Strange and exotic ingredients can be collected for his cauldron by completing certain actions throughout your campaign, such as winning battles, sacking settlements, exploring the seas, or purchasing them from the food merchant. Combining ingredients in Grom's Cauldron can result in powerful recipes with a variety of benefits for a tribe that lasts for a number of turns. So this is the unique to this faction. No other faction has this mechanic. The Greenskins have Va mechanic. A Va is an unstoppable force that can be unleashed once your faction gains sufficient reputation through winning battles and raising settlements. Once a call to Va is targeted against an enemy, additional mobs will flock to your armies for a period of time as your lord's Va battle abilities are temporarily boosted. Raising the enemy's capital within the loaded time or occupying it when the Va ends will grant a trophy and rewards in addition to building momentum towards the next call to Va. Do not get confused with these things. This is the reputation. Reputation feeds the campaign Va, and there is also a battle Va as well. I guess to simplify things, you can see reputation here going for the towards call to Va. This is the campaign Va, and the Greenskin factions, other than the rebels, have battle Va. They forgot to put on the rebels. This is the Grom's Va. Legend Lords do have different Vas. For example, the Grom's Va not only increases damage by 25%, 24 attack, but also restores health on all the units. For example, Grimgor's Va does the highest damage. Vurzak-Sva grants additional physical resistance to his troops. Azak-Sva grants fear and terror. And the Skarsnik-Va is dogshit. So we also have another mechanic, scrap. Greenskin know not to waste good battle salvage, actively gathering any bits of scrap they find after battles or raising settlements. Scrap can only be used to upgrade and improve. Our boys' armaments, researchable technologies, or fuel Grom's Cauldron. Underway is also available to the Greenskin, same as the Skaven and the Dwarves. So our first objective is 4 settlements, occupy loot razor sack for different settlements. Let's see what it says here. Like juicy, low-hanging fruit, there are plenty of places ripe for pillaging within the reach of Grom's chubby's digits. Plunder is not all the Goblin King seeks, however, for all the corners of the world harbor culinary delights as well as treasure. Like a true connoisseur, Grom wants to sample them all. To get his Sva going, he best start rampaging. So you can see immediately we are in temperate climate, and the temperate climate is unpleasant. I really think temperate climate should be suitable for all the greenskins. I don't know why they don't see it. So other than having wasteland, mountains, and the savanna suitable, we also have temperate island suitable. Temperate island is the high elf territories. So the game kind of wants you to direct towards Ultron and not towards the Empire, but the short campaign victory is one of the shortest in the game. It literally can be completed within some hours. Of course, if you push it, there can be a high chance for a setback, so you gotta be careful how you invade Ultron. They still outnumber you. And of course, the long campaign victory does require Reichland and Cauldron, which is in temperate climate. So this is, I think, a mistake with the system. Either they should give greenskins temperate climate as suitable. I mean, that's the greenskins. These things are balanced not according to lore. Maybe the initial ones are, but there's also gameplay things. So which factions will, you know, thrive where? For the AI on highest difficulty, the climate does matter a bit. Especially the red ones, but the yellow ones with few things they could go around it. So I think really there should be generic technologies for all the factions, which makes other climates suitable. Some down the road, I think the greenskins should have temperate suitable. Used to be really bad for greenskins in temperate climate, but since the rework, it's been fine even as yellow. But temperate climate being unpleasant for greenskins is nonsense. Nonsense. Okay. So what do we have here? We are currently at what does it say? Call to Va. We are currently at 51. Passive gain is 1. There's a bar on the top. There's 0 to 25 bottom feeder. We get 26 to 50 straggler, mobster 51 to 75, and 76 to 100 Vamonga. So as you can see, we start with mobster, and these bones are quite nice. 10 growth all provinces, you know, 10 is nothing really. But you know, with other things, you know, it gets there. Greenskins have very good growth, always had. Obedience plus 2 to all provinces doesn't mean much since they fucked up the region control. Leadership plus 5 all armies, and recruitment cost minus 5% all armies. And there's even higher when we have it here. So pretty much trophies are still single trophy. So we get the best one and we don't care about VA anymore. The VA creates pretty much additional units in the army called VA mobs. And these VA mobs have been half-assed and not really polished. So for the AI it might be good because they have multiple armies going your direction, but for the player, not only you're gonna lose some potential advantage initiative having a quality army moving forward, but this VA can will guarantee you slow you down, and the enemy can even target these VA mobs without targeting your main army. We got mechanic here for the Grom 15 recipes here. Grom must collect ingredients in order to cook and eat recipes that will gradually increase his size and strength. So this is the Grom's Cauldron. And look at this. A whole new interface opens here. This is the list of ingredients. They're in 5 categories. Beast bits, caricature of land creature meat, mucky stuff, selection of liquid additives, fishy chunks, and assortment of seafood. A batch of fungal delights, spores and shrooms. And we got flying goblins, a collection of airborne creature parts. And you can see 5 in each category. And each of these things is unlocked by a condition. So to get lion meat, we have to win a battle against an army containing any kind of lions, lion chariots, or lion hybrid creatures, includes mounts. And if we add this ingredient with another ingredient in the cauldron, we could get additional speed and charge bonus for the units that you see below. We start with troll meat, and troll meat will add regeneration to all the goblins and night goblins, infantry units in all armies. I think the garrisons are included. So this one is pretty potent. There's a lot of other pieces. We'll go through them. Let me just check what's going on with the rename. I haven't opened the interface here on Twitch. Renames. Renames. What is getting renamed? Okay, Hidol, that rename is refused. Lord Dragon, that name is refused. And we got Viper next. Well, I guess we can take that one. I don't want to say a fucking massive coca every time I mention that city. Fuck off. Okay. Lion meat, troll meat, lizard legs. So lizard legs give armor and leadership for the goblin cavalry, goblin chariots, and the squeak herd units. Or meat, charge bonus weapon strength for the pigs and the chariots. Berserk for all orc infantry. Orc infantry get berserk on. These are the beast bits. The mucky stuff. We got immense power for rogue idols. Unfortunately, we can't see what that is exactly. And there's a research rate 10%. That's next to useless. The research rate in general seems like useless for the greenskins unless you get a bragging point. Berserk is different. It's kinda initially worse than Frenzy, but later on better. If you guys wondering about the information about the current campaign, previous campaign, the next campaign, there are commands, exclamation mark campaign, exclamation mark previous, exclamation mark next. Spider egg yolk. Adds 5 lava spider rider archers units into your regiment of non-pool. Maternal instinct for Arctic spider units. I think maternal instinct summons the baby spiders. Ectoplasm, ghostly protection for rogue idols. And lower attrition from all attrition. Lower casualties from all attrition. Monster goo gives monster disease for trolls and giants and gives trolls additional units, ranks. Stunty ale, dull senses for trolls and giant units and cheap recruitment for trolls. Use second dwarf settlement for Stunty ale. Goldfish increases income to all regions, lowers the global recruitment, and gives obedience 8. I mean, look at this shit, man. This is like one ingredient has plus 8 obedience to all provinces. We went through this one. This one is a pretty overkill. The obedience make things pretty straightforward, but the rebellions are good. Some of these things might be limited, and some might be active as long as that's the current recipe activated. We've collected 1 out of 25 ingredients and 0 out of 15 recipes. Currently a starving gobo, and a starving gobo still gets a buff. You know, DLC factions. Starving is apparently good. Not negative, but positive. Buy a DLC, boys. Tentacles, income from sacking and looting elements plus 10% all characters, enables frostbite attacks all characters. 10% is not even that much considering the base on the greenskins. Hard shell crab. Oh, look at this. Earns 10 scrap. Might be a one-time thing or every turn. Physical resistance 12% for goblin, light goblin, infantry units, all armies. That is excellent stuff. Excellent stuff combined with regeneration. There's ocean clams. Gain a random amount of gold. A random amount of gold. I think it's like, it could be between like 1 and 10,000, so it's not really random. I don't think you get like 100,000. There's more replenishment for all armies. Buffer fish, 5 super squigs, and spiky skin for goblin and night goblin infantry units. So there's a lot of buffs for the goblins and night goblins. A lot of buffs. Green spores earns reputation and grow to all provinces. Unless this reputation is per turn, this is trash. Here action costs minus 25%, here action section plus 10%, that's nice. Solid. Enemy leadership minus 8, enemy siege all time minus 5. Not bad, not bad. There are other options. Glowing shrooms, cool minus 10% for all spells, winds of magic starting amount plus 10. Pfft. Waste of ingredient. Hell pepper shrooms, frenzy for goblin and night goblin infantry units, that's excellent. 25 fire resistance as well, why not? Frenzy for the goblins, very nice. Dragon tail, this is I think the range stuff. It's a dragon breath ammunition for the goblins and night goblins missile units. These are projectiles that will cause explosive damage. I'm fairly sure this minus 8, there's some problem with it. It might be worse than the usual things in lower leadership. But as usual, poor wording, zero explanation how it works. I think we tried this one in the first campaign and it was disappointing. So we get harpy heads, more ammo for the goblins and the night goblins, missile infantry, not all missile units, and harpy teeth ammunition. They shoot harpy teeth. Increased number of projectiles for goblin and night goblin missile units, 2 projectiles, that's nice. Eagle Talon, Eagle Side ammunition, anti-infantry for goblin and night goblin missile units. Why the fuck would you care about anti-infantry on a projectile where you can shoot 2 projectiles? Yeah. Hollow bone ammunition, anti-large for goblins and night goblin missile units, and better range as well. The goblins do have quite poor range. But double projectile beats any anti-infantry, anti-large projectiles, I think. Phoenix fire ammunition, fire damage for the goblins and night goblin missile units, all armies. Oh my god, fire damage. Okay, fire damage. Who gives a shit? Okay. So these are the list of recipes. There are 15 of them. And we start with 2 ingredients recipes. But eventually we'll be able to use 3 and 4 ingredients. Unlock this slot by taking the Food Merchant's Challenge. So there's another thing that will happen. I think it's random events. And the scrap might be required for cooking as well, I think. What do we have here on this? The fishy tidal mancha. Please be disciplined. Oh my fucking god. Ding 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 ding! I have a feeling it's gonna be a great campaign, guys. Imagine we got some dog shit like Determined or something like that. There's like immediate depression increase. There's several good traits for the giant river troll hag, but discipline is by far the best. This is the one of the heroes that came with this DLC. It's a pretty sturdy hero that just lacks some attack, really. It has quite a good toughness, and since it's a river troll, it has the overwhelming odor. It has death magic. They did improve soul blight, so it's pretty decent. And we could do some, you know, resistible damage, like Fate of Crap and the Spirit Poop. And we have also the Purple Sun of RNG as well. So, some damage potential. Good to start with a wizard. But it provides replenish troops, and the Soul Blight is okay since the change. The first enemy you face has 13 units, so to all you noobs out there, this could be quite intimidating. Because you have 10, and you have goblins, so you're like, oh my god, I'm outnumbered, what am I gonna do? So yeah. Before we get into the fight, let's see the objectives here. So last time we did short campaign victory, I think we finished in like 40 turns or something. We did rush Ultuan, we got a little bit lucky. I do not really recommend rushing Ultuan unless you don't really care about you know, enjoying this campaign. Long campaign victory is gonna be the goal of this campaign. We have to complete 5 chapter objectives. We have to have 100 Call to War at the start of the turn, and we have to destroy Ivarys, Eartain, Reichel, Kron. I am fairly sure at least Ivarys, if not other high elves, will get buffs this campaign. So since the Reichel is on this list, we might need Predator's Reichel. So we might ignore Ultuan for now. Who knows, Ultuan might even get just overrun by Dark Elves, especially in the early stage of the campaign. We have to get 25,000 from raiding. That's actually fine for the Greenskins ever since they changed the raiding camp. One of the best stances in the game. It does not require any movement and provides various bonuses. Our other objective is maintain a total of 15 units of the following types. So you can see a lot of these units here are usually just elite quality units. Outside that, we also have to control 18 provinces, so there's a lot of stuff ahead of us. And 5 victory settlements. I think this is a well done long campaign victory. This should probably be a standard for what needs to be a long campaign victory in a campaign. The short one is also solid. This campaign has probably one of the most well thought conditions in the game. I just wish there was a third option, which would be a multi-tier domination victory, starting from just the local area to the whole map. Just saying. So you can get a third way to get victory screens, enclosure, and not just always the same thing. So, Massive Oracle. Khazad-dûm. Khazad-dûm. It's from the Lord of the Rings. Let me sure that's spelled right. Maybe it is. So, what can you do on this campaign? Well, Temperate is unpleasant. If you're planning just a short campaign victory and you want to have it easy with a little bit risk, rushing Ultuan is probably the best thing to do. Especially as you get the cold. Your units will top the high elf units, which is, you know, kind of funny. And you could be on the Ultuan as early as before turn 20. And this is a suitable climate for you, so this is kind of Grom's continent, Ultuan. If you consider like short campaign victory, you could also do it with a long campaign victory. So one of the options is just go for the Ultuan. We did this last time and we won the campaign like 40-something turns. Another option is to immediately just trash the Bretonians. Build up here. We will not get much money from fighting early on. The Greenskins excel at making money from battles. Honestly, outside the top tier economies, it's one of the top tier economies in the game. And since we're doing a long campaign in week 3, the main villain is Reichland. As long as you put pressure on the elves before they get tier 4 or 5, the high elves are no problem. But Reichland can get out of control if we go ult on first. So the plan could be Confederate Scarsling before he gets destroyed, because it's a shit faction. AI can do anything. And clear Reichland. We don't have to really stay in this area, but we can create a fucking mess. As you can see, the objectives are pretty open. Any of the 18 provinces, alliances work. 5 victory settlements, alliances work. It's a well done objective, gives you a lot of freedom. The only thing that is no freedom here is this 4 factions to the list, especially Reichland. Reichland must die in early game if you're going for long campaign victory. We have been fought so much Reichland in the last campaign that I do not want to see another superpower Reichland, at least for a few campaigns. Reichland is one of the most overtuned factions in the game, and we should prioritize them. This campaign, I've decided we're gonna have some spice, so some house rules. House rules are no retreat. In no circumstance whatever, we are allowed to retreat. Canceling an attack is not the same as no retreat. Keep that in mind. Canceling attack either while checking out what the enemy has with a garrison settlement, where we are considering to attack to leave the city. Intercepting either special movements or ambushes. Those are not considered retreats. Those are basically attacks that can be cancelled. And the other house rule is this campaign will have no auto-resolve whatsoever. So it will take a little bit longer. I could have decided not to auto-resolve if enemy has over 10 units in their army. Save some time, but I'm patient. I'm not rushing anywhere. We have still over 2 months until Warhammer 3. We'll still have probably reach up to 200 campaigns. We are currently at, I think, 193. So plenty of time ahead. Don't really plan on playing anything else. But you never know. The plans can change. So let's see our diplomacy. We can see 9 factions. We have a non-aggression Pirate Satosa. That's a little bit strange. Little bit strange. We're at war with Paramon and Ivres.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
This is kind of like an initial setup that they set up sometimes. Kind of makes no sense that we see some of these factions, but they kind of create a situation here where we all been on Ulton, so I guess we can see the east side. The city landmark is still tier 3. It doesn't even provide any extra garrison. They fixed the garrison building at least. This city is 10 slot, but honestly it's nothing special. This building is not great and not terrible. So all the trolls have the same leadership, 40. They have 36 in the battle. Why didn't they just remove this building from the game? Just checking if anything been changed. It's like we haven't played green screen in a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Honestly, the green screens have too many buildings. Some of these buildings should probably get merged.
Grom the Fat!
What's the basic up in the Goblin? 75? 75. Goblin Archers have 40 leadership and regular goblins have 50. Do we want to do any diplomacy before we weaken our military force?
Sardasa's most infamous! Salt and blood, fool. Salt and blood.
Goddamn, Nessa, it's fucking 6 PM in the morning. Don't be so cringe. This is where we get +1 reputation here. First technology. So you start with a technology and all the regenerates reputation per turn. Meanwhile, dwarves have 2 technologies that you have to unlock that don't do anything. This technology tree is incredible. Guys, you know, it's so fucking incredible that I can almost not remember the last dogshit technology tree.
Fatter than anyone!
We got a stone trolls, river trolls, and we have 5 extra leadership from Mobster, and we get 2 extra leadership from Disciplined. Rolling a Disciplined giant river troll hag is just beyond incredible. Kinda wish you can just pick the traits and not just roll random shit.
Whole world's gonna be Grom!
So this is the first battle. First battle, apparently pretty quick victory. I don't even remember. I know we fought this battle in the first campaign, but I don't even remember. Not really remember it. Pyrrhic victory, huh? Let's put a prediction here. Close victory, blue or other red. We want 2 battles here, so get some experience going. Grom has quite impressive stats for the early game. He's a heavy chariot with a strong anti-infantry. It's not armor piercing, but it still has 30 anti-infantry, which is really strong, and his regeneration. So when you see something like this, you can see an infantry murderer. This anti-infantry is true and true. An armored chariot that has 30 anti-infantry and regenerates. That's incredible. So we just have regeneration here. Where I'm from from Zubar. Burgerland. Hey there, bro. My humble city is just on the border between Sylvania and Zubar. Well, this is Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. The Americans are #1 culture in the world regarding entertainment, and they're the main viewers of this platform. So you gotta adjust. Your euros become dollars, and your hours become AM, PM. They're using a big axe. It's almost like a pole arm. And has 3 wolves driving it. That's such an excellent model. Look at the little gobble. This guy is one of the best models in the game, right, guys? We still say 6 here, but you know, it's proper to say the other way around, so you know which time of the day it is. You have to mention, you know, the words with a number, otherwise. So why the hell is Grom the Punch so big? It's like the goblins are not really big, so why is this guy so big? It's because he eats a lot, and he tried to eat a troll, I think. I think he tried to eat a troll, and his digestion is fighting it. Troll is trying to regenerate, and it's being digested at the same time. So that the fact he ate a troll made him like this, right? Ate a chaos troll. He ate troll meat, and it kept regenerating in his belly. Cause he's larger than a black orc.
No one's fatter.
Every time I'm thinking about Grom, I remember that other guy. I eat my enemies. Gotta say the stone trolls look a little bit better. We gotta consider courage here. So what do we need to even worry about here? Field trebuchet. We can send our guys to the forest. I just want to see if it's the same in courage. They did some change to encourage. I'm just need to remember what it was exactly for the start. This trebuchet kind of has us in range here. Just doesn't really matter where we are. Okay, let me just see something here. It's 4. 4. I think what it used to be, the heroes used to have upgrading courage effect, but they got nerfed. Yeah, that's what it used to be. I think this used to be 8, and this used to be upgraded immediately. This guy will get a good courage effect, and it matters a bit. Let me just see something here. So Lord provides 4 with its Encourage, and the Hero provides 4 with its Encourage. Hero can't really upgrade unless it's a special skill, or the Lord can with a battle skill. I think the heroes used to do more. Okay, we got some of these trees here. Gobos are kind of vulnerable to trebuchets. We can send a bunch of our large attackers on one side, and the Gobos will go on another one. Snow and Pamwang surprisingly have a very good leadership. I guess it's a higher tier unit. Should just hit that field trebuchet immediately. Send in the river trolls, and we'll have the stone trolls smack those mountain yeomen. There's a bar on the top, that's the wow points. When the entities are in melee, we start building wow points. And when the bar gets filled, we can use his Grom swap. It doesn't work with range at all. So range should be strictly optional. Okay, we'll make sure they're busy here. Cancel the charge, we got shooters. These trolls need support, otherwise they're gonna get routed here. Send a unit of Gobos to help against infantry here, maybe even charge. We need to get into those archers. Trolls taking a little bit of damage. We can't really pull them out, they'll take even more damage, so just keep them there. Let's set the Gobos closer here. They will combat the pressure with trolls here. And we have flanking coming. Spirit Leech can be used on characters or could be used on other units. Killing entities to create more pressure here is preferred. Okay, we get a Va. We get attack, damage, healing. Perfect timing here. There's some shooters here, so we cause a leadership penalty. That should break there from a little bit penalty. You can see the Y is building up again. We have plenty of Gobos. Send the stone trolls here to smack something. I guess the Lord. The Lord is on a horse. Yeah, we'll send him there. This Gobo can clear the pole arms here. The Lord is ideal to kill lots of goblins. I want to make sure we don't lose more than half. You can also send a troll on the Lord and start Spirit Leeching for some damage. Spirit Leech is not guaranteed damage, but you know, the chance exists. One of those abilities that has a chance to do no damage. The river trolls are generated. There's water, let's not go in the water here, let them come. The Va is almost ready again. Yeah, this should be it for now. Usually when a Va happens, all our units start winning and the enemy gets demoralized. Giant River Troll has a swamp breath, so it's a missile attack. It's an explosion. Not really a lot of time you have actually opportunity to use it, I think.
From the boat!
Lost 5 river trolls, but they were fighting multiple infantry units. It's a surprise that they haven't routed. We did support them just enough. Trolls do tend to rout without experience.
Our fighters ready!
I think Grom has a very good reach with his weapon. Makes him one of the better chariots.
Big Grom's gun!
So the wolves attack and the Grom attack as well at the same time.
Lords are in charge!
Get away!
Oh, the Lord managed to kill all the stone trolls. Got a decisive victory. Literally barely any casualties. Mad Arms Associated, they came and fight goblins, but these are, you know, stronger goblins. They could fight the regular goblins with the regular lore, probably. The VA makes all the difference.
Goblin King never loses!
We see a unit like this with 20 kills. What happened here is probably a charge on a damaged unit. Dawnstone. Wow. That was some really sweet opening this campaign. It was order round. One more, guys. I have to check some in the kitchen. I have to be right back. Oh, we're here. Today was one of those rare days where I actually had the proper meal before I started streaming. Had some zucchini with the sausages in the pan. Dawnstone is almost as good as Talisman of Preservation in a lot of situations. Only gonna be worse against magic. So what do we do here? 500 treasury, or we get 4 leadership for the army? This is actually very good in the initial stage of the Greens campaigns. Your whole army gets additional leadership. So you don't get any random routing, especially if you're facing enemies that might have fear or terror. So if you're struggling like with maybe like a Greens campaign, like maybe Azak, this could make the difference early on. But considering we have 2 units of trolls in the army, we will have the +4 leadership. This is pretty much stacks as long as you slow the captives. Every time you slow the captives, you get additional 5 turns of duration. Ransom captives is an excellent source of money. It can generate a lot of money and help you get through the campaign smoother. Ransom captives is usually a good thing. But like I said, the trolls should get more leadership. These river trolls nearly got routed fighting 4 units. You don't want to see troll getting routed, that's bad. This army dies when you're targeting them.
Blame this lad.
Okay, we got the rank 2 on Grom. Let's check out what we have here. His stats are most impressive. It doesn't have the AP, but it can probably fight most infantry lords, no problem. He will bully infantry. He's quite fast considering it's a heavy chariot. 84 speed on here. I guess he has 3 wolves. So this is the Starving Goboting. Increase hit points, more capacity for the Goblin Big Boss, leadership for goblins in the army, more, and eventually more, and perfect vigor. This is was excellent, really opening here. 50 physical resistance on melee expert. That's just amazing. Let's see. Lucky Banner starts immediately, huh? Along with his serendipitous standard bearer Niblet, who once somehow survived being set on by him, the Goblin King's banner brings inexplicable luck. Magic item drop chance plus 20%. This is excellent once we get Orc Shaman in the army with scouting. We'll be finding a lot more items. Stealing items is like unpredictable because they might not have any items. Ward save 10%. Very nice. Gets +1 defense for the whole army. How lucky. And there's an ability Lucky Banner. For 25 seconds it gets massive ward save and 24 attack. It's a long cooldown, but considering this is an enchanted item, this is an amazing item. If this was a talisman, it would have been still really good. But considering it's an enchanted item, wow. Usually talismans are for resistances, and enchanted item are healing or you know, whatever gives you good stats. Might be some damage or other abilities. But since he has regeneration, he doesn't really need a healing item here. So the Lucky Banner icon is enchanted item, which is excellent for him. How did Tau campaign end? Overrun by the Space Marines on the left and Astra Militarum on the right. His weapon... I mean, what the fuck is this? Growth +5 all provinces on a weapon. Additional 15 anti-infantry, and he has 30 anti-infantry already, absurd amount. And 40 AP. The ability also here is here. But this is barely above average, honestly. Barely. There are some better blue weapons. 15 anti-infantry, considering his attack, you might not need to go into category skills earlier. So he's just gonna have a massive advantage against infantry. It's good enough, this weapon. It's good enough. It's good enough. The anti-infantry and anti-large increase your damage and attack chance. If you mouse over here, it'll tell you. This unit inflicts additional damage and has an increased chance of a hit when fighting enemies that are man-sized or smaller. Chariots excel at hitting infantry. So they don't need to rely on a charge to deal damage. The anti-infantry bonus on him is superior to the charge. Well, charge will just be short term, might not even hit, while this 30 infantry heal be all the time. When you want to see what's infantry and what's not, there's this icon here, entity and unit size. This is infantry size. Small entity. This is a large entity. So the warhounds are usually infantry size. There are some warhounds that are large. Pretty much top manage. I'm pretty sure it just adds extra chance like that, yeah. Greenskins have solid campaign skills. Get Mobos, not really you need it, but Lightning Strike is nice, and there's Renown Feared here, which makes this the second area a little bit better. This early area is still stuck in Warhammer 1. They need to really merge these abilities here and add another one for post-battle loot or something. But the Route Marcher is really no brain. Considering the distance between the settlements, sometimes it can be a difference if you do something turn sooner or turn later. And you know, a couple of turns later could set you back, especially if you're not really taking the initiative. And doing things on time gets you ahead. So even if you're not gonna need a lot of movement most of the time, like on Ultron, for example, between the settlements, sometimes you're gonna move a few provinces before you reach your goal. It might save you half a turn, or if not a whole turn. So it's always better to have additional movement, range, and not just basic movement.
Faster than anyone.
Okay, this is a replenishment hero. Replenishment is pretty important, especially if we are going to be taking damage. This is a bad climate,
The immortal Grom.
so we buff the replenishment. She does have addition base 8, so we got to from 8 to 11 now.
Big as an orc. Meat, loots, and glory.
Very basic commandments still. Probably one of the most basic commandments in the game. Okay, let's get growth here. Might notice immediately there's a lot of growth in this building. So what was this? Troll Hag got renamed.
Warlord.
Grom's wifey.
Whole world's gonna be Groms.
That battle granted us 16 scrap, but we cannot use this scrap right now.
The Goblin King never loses.
Some of these guys do have special things, but he doesn't have any. So to access the scrap upgrades, what do we need to get? Sharper Stabbers. Scrap upgrades unlocked for goblins, goblin archers, pump wagons, and nested skulkers. The goblins and night goblins will receive 3 additional attack, and pump wagons will additional 10% damage. Go faster, 3 turns to unlock 10% campaign movement range. Very straightforward.
Gobbo King!
First target is Sparrow. We don't really care about any of the settlements in Bretonnia except Khazad-dûm, the mountain here. So we are not really going to try to defend them. Unless it's really convenient.
That gets dead. Grom's too good for that. In one.
It's a Pyrrhic victory, that's fascinating.
The biggest war boss!
We'll keep the trolls together.
Let's scrap.
Great and ready! All right then!
Going left.
That's a plan! Looking for a scrap! With a troll hang!
Spiky roller. Goblins. No stabbing. Anyone come?
With a troll hang!
Hungry.
Going!
You sure?
Here! Hang! Curse! Nay! From the forge! Bring me courier!
A wagon.
Aye!
The lads are ready. No stopping. Faster, faster.
From the forge!
Time to ram. Go, go. Up, up.
Outfighters ready!
Let's go. You better get. Let's fight.
Get a pressure on them so they can't really fight much. They don't hit them from behind. Sion is doing okay here.
We'll get him. Goblins.
Bunking attack.
Moving fast. Let's have 'em.
With a troll
Fight! Kill!
And Grom's guts!
Scabbard City! We ain't gobos!
Told you to stop.
Make it hurt!
That's all in one!
How much is unity damage? 700? So we're fighting trolls.
Let's scrap!
Anything for blood!
Charge!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Better than them!
Holy shit.
Swinging elf biter!
Get away! The lady's blessing is lost!
It goes well when they're engaged, the enemy is engaged to a goblin unit. Warhammer 3, they made the regeneration stuff percentage base, which looks like it might be a buff to the regeneration. That's the regiment renown, I think, that has the poison on the snarlings.
Loots and glory!
Like, trolls should definitely have better regeneration than goblins, you know?
Gold for Grom! Grom to Punch! The Goblin King!
Another rank here. Hell over. So what do we have here? Down to size is rank 6, Goblin Tide is rank 10. Considering we're using goblins, the most important skill is the Gobos. Get at 8 attack and 8 defense for the goblin units. This is like hands down the best thing to get first. Use goblins to get a Gobos, use orcs to get a boys. That's like greenskin opening.
Big as an orc!
Look, Soul Blight here.
Floated and unstoppable! Grom the Fat!
Okay, let me get some more troops.
Fatter than anyone!
These things cost 275, huh? 75. Well, 2 trolls will hit harder together. We're working on the sharper stabber so we can unlock upgrades for the goblins.
Whole world's gonna be Groms!
There's a lot of goblin stuff that can be unlocked initially as well. So where are the other heroes at? Goblin Big Boss is on rank on tier 2 here. Shaman's hut costs 5,000. Next 2 shamans. Kinda weird, this gives capacity immediately and this guy's +1, this guy gives +1. This one doesn't give +2, like they all give +1, all 3. This one should give really +2. What is this? Master Fields.
See that shit? Holy shit!
Master Fields. These are more relevant buildings in this right now. Our goblins are and goblin archers are tier 0 units. It means they're available on core building. Tier 1, tier 0, you know, whatever, we don't need that building. In the Nested Skulkers are good, they're goblins. But it's gonna be a while before we get tier 2, and this is just gonna be a waste here. Might start making some money.
The Great One!
So turn 1, get 2 battles, and you can recruit up to 16 units. All that in turn 1.
Big as an orc!
Oh my god. Game. Game.
The Immensity!
Now they have those shit campaigns where you don't get any traits on the lords you want for like 20+ turns, 30+ turns. Just look at the Warlock Masters in Clanskara campaign. There's those campaigns like with the vampires who just get garbage the whole campaign, where it matters the most. And then there's a campaign when you get fucking everything.
The tribe's ready!
The Goblin Great Shaman is the best Greenskin Lord, and Discipline is the best trait. It's the best because Archnarok, Spider, and Wizard. On rank 1 is the worst, but later on is the best. This one also has access to Goblin Tide, which is our faction, and Arachnarok Spider, which makes other lords look like trash. This is not the regular Arachnarok Spider, this is even better Arachnarok Spider. It has an additional buff. So from a dogshit fighter to a melee expert, really, literally. Anti-large melee expert. This is what that mount change did. We could have it with us, but it'll cost us money.
Wrong. Who should we take? Faster than anyone.
This is what, 3 scrap?
The widest.
I really actually don't care if these rebels. Damage building. Turn that off, turn that on. So where are we gonna get a second ingredient? We can cook it without 2, right? I guess ocean clams, Seca Bretonian settlement. We might get an option from the event as well. As the food merchant, right?
Oh my god.
Hey, Sinister.
Seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay, so I have the Black Tooth's Revenge. At the start of the turn, we have at least 50 scrap. We do have it. Grom had been guilty of resting on his laurels in the past, especially when the spoils of war and the ensuing victory banquets were particularly good. If it had not been for the sinister encouragement of his power-crazed shaman, old Blacktooth, Grom's ambitions may not have always been backed up by his actions. He certainly wouldn't have gotten off his corpulent rump to lead Broken Axe's first invasion of Everest. Unfortunately, Blacktooth eventually had his head lopped off by the pointy-headed Git Eltarion, but before that had absorbed copious amounts of power from destroyed Waystones. So much power, in fact, that it made him rather difficult to actually be killed, even after having his head severed from his body. Before Grom had given up on rallying his fleeing troops from Tor Everest, he'd spotted his shaman head on the ground shrieking angry obscenities at him, so he put it in a jar before fleeing himself. Since that day, Blacktooth's head mostly spurted unintelligible nonsense. Being devoid of a body can do that to an orc. Recently, however, he started saying things that grabbed Grom's attention, claiming that he knew how to get the vase going again. The first thing he suggested Grom do, however, is to throw a feast to motivate the lads. Never turning down an excuse for a banquet, Grom bellows to them to grab some scrap and get a Cauldron fire going. And now. So, to top all this faction gets, you get an item which summons a Rogue Idol, a tier 5 unit, at the start of the campaign. Obtain one of the following called to what trophy, so we get a trophy, we get a lucky banner. Grom's banner carrier Niblet seems out of sorts. His once vigorous waving has become tired and listless, failing to inspire the boys as it once did. If it were any other goblin, they would find themselves crushed beneath Grom's rump as punishment. But Niblet had notably survived such an ordeal before, and has Grom's favor as a result. Grom decides instead to look for a way to restore Niblet's enthusiasm. Oh man, Niblet is jaded. Oh, poor Niblet. Don't worry, Warhammer 3 is coming 2 months. I'm sure greenskins will be great on day one. I mean, they're not going to be available on day one, but once they get released, 1 year later. And there's one thing that will raise the spirits of any greenskin, Ava. Nothing raises Twitch chat more than a release of a new game, at least for 1 day. We had 50 scrap, I guess it will not update immediately.
The Goblin King!
Let's get the pile of shine stuff.
Divine Belly!
Nasty magic's ready. Yeah, on it.
Gobbo King!
Yeah, just out of range of Paragon. We only had a little bit more movement.
Gobbo Warlord!
Yeah. Don't push me. Anything you say.
Warlord Eternal!
We do need to stick the settlement to get a Bretonnian ingredient down. So you can also unlock the ingredients other way.
Gonna be Grom's! Ain't staying put! Grab it for Grom! Grom wants these trees stomped! Or
We should probably globally recruit a few more gobos.
as you get work!
Damsel.
Hey, Bress.
Now.
Guys, costing us a little bit too much. So raiding doesn't give experience for the greenskins, huh? Raiding stance does give experience per turn, but not for greenskins. 200 experience lost there, right? We got how many points here? 7 for the last turn. I think there's a follower that gets unlocked if we have negative income. I'm not in own territory, I will see this. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. Baron starts on tier 3. We might actually get lucky and keep it tier 3. Be also based on the growth. Next turn was pretty straightforward. Guys, want me to go over the Grom skills? Quest issued, use Grom's Cauldron to cook a recipe, 100 scrap, 1200 treasury. He even gets events to get more scrap. Grom's minions collected enough scrap to set Misty Mountain on fire. As the cauldron bubbled away, Nibble, eager to get the banquet started, scurried off to return with a hefty amount of rather strange foodstuff of unfathomable origin. Although Blacktooth's had assured everyone that it was actually edible. We got a new ingredient. We discovered a new ingredient. Using it in recipes prepared in Grom's Cauldron will grant new benefits to Grom and the Lodds. And we got the Blacktooth's head in a jar.
Unkillable Grom!
It's an arcane item. Fueled by pure insanity and the arcane magic hoarded in Black Tooth's lifetime, a stone totem akin to the greenskin gods themselves is manifested. You can get us Rogue Isle out. This has done better on the hag because it has regeneration. So we got a random new ingredient and we locked green spores. Swipe them from Pointy Ear Git's forest. We bash some of them on the way too. So we got troll meat. Already half cooked. To stop regenerating, you better cook it till black. And green spores. By cooking this recipe, we get shroom and awful sausage. For 15 turns, Grom gets Banger's Smash ability and 25 charge. All armies with goblins get regeneration. And 5 reputation, 10 growth to all provinces. I think this is just, our reputation is one time. All the growth is full time. Also need 50 scrap to cook it.
Don't want to see no soggy bottom.
Okay. We got another quest. This one was successful. We got 100 scrap, 100 treasury. So, nice amount of scrap. The next thing here is interact with food merchant. As Grom, the tribe stuffed their faces around the banquet fire, Blacktooth's head started blabbering once again, excitably exclaiming his great plan to get the horde together and go back to Tor Iris. It was obvious that the bitter shaman was after some long overdue revenge on the warden himself. The glint of the elven general's sword being last thing the shaman saw before his untimely decapitation. Grom was too distracted to think about the crazy shaman's personal vendetta, since he had his own motivations to return to the Pointy-Ear's glittering city. He had long dreamt of sailing back there to have another good scrap, but this time claiming the metropolis as his greatest prize, and of course holding the banquet to end all banquets in his own triumphant honor. Before Grom could show a bit more of the cooked carrion into his massive gob, Blacktooth's head drew his attention to a food merchant who had shown up nearby in the lumbering form of a troll hag. Grom couldn't immediately figure out how, but the shaman suggested that perhaps Troll Hag could help them. In any event, Grom was always enticed by the possibility of sinking his teeth into any new exotic things the food merchant might sell him. So, interact with food merchant, get another 150 scrap and 15 treasure. Look at these events, man, feeding us treasure in scrap. What is these things with the other factions? "15 turns.
Corpulent Majesty.
Yeah, it looks like enemy territory only, Silent. Confirmed. I guess to prevent the abuse. Where's the this food merchant though? This is supposed to be like a character on the map. I guess it's not appeared yet.
Conqueror! That ain't happening.
We definitely want to seg this element.
Make 'em dead.
All right, I'll move. That works.
We're having a second lord with us, so we can start leveling him up. It's very important to get a lord early, second one to immortal. Our army might be quite expandable.
They're dead meat.
Any money should be put towards military as well.
Under Grom's wheels.
Okay, we'll do this battle, but first I'm gonna get a coffee. So I'll see you guys when I get a coffee. I'm in, boys. Sorry for the wait. Okay, we got the first siege here. We got a unit of Grail Knights. How the hell did they get Grail Knights? They build a prayer building, worship building, 2 foot squares. Foot squares will kill goblins. We'll get scrap upgrading a couple of technologies and the recipe. They're definitely vulnerable to some stuff. Like regeneration, they have weakness to fire damage, but that frenzy ability adds 25% fire resistance. That's quite nice. In case somebody has fire and magical damage at the same time. So the goals are currently at 57 leadership. 57, since we got trolls on the ground. 3, 4, 4, 8. We can fit 11 on the wall. Exactly have 11. 3, 4, 4, 2. We'll probably keep 1 in reserve. Trolls will go together at the door. It's actually bad, not good. Look at this.
From the porch!
Goblins! The lads are ready!
We'll mess with that deployment a bit, put this one here and see if they respond to it, otherwise we'll just send it elsewhere.
From the porch! That's a plan!
Some trolls have missile resistance.
Right and ready!
Numbers ready!
Going over now!
This is a charge and a leadership, huh?
From the fail!
They damage the trolls, but they haven't killed anybody. But the Girl Knights, we'll Spirit Leech the Girl Knights. Spirit Leech is okay against cavalry, especially elite cavalry.
The lads are ready! Please bag them!
You can see the Knights are dying. And that's the Girl Knights elite unit. Killed about 7 with a Spirit Leech.
Where is cover? Get it, kill him! Gonna stab him!
King of the goblins!
Go away, we don't want to fight you yet.
Let's scrap.
It's a grinder here, we need more goblins. Take a while to climb the wall.
Right, Simon.
May that rain!
Those guys are armored. I think there should be enough goblins to kill those Grill Knights now. They're also taking a lot of damage now.
Row, row, row.
There's still a lot of goblins here though.
Knives already.
Grill Knights have been spirit leeched 3 times.
Bells ready.
Wonderful!
We need more goblins down here.
Running. Running. Moving fast. Gonna kill her. Running. Face on no day.
Spirit leech to counter the Grill Knights. Slowly over time. Still said enough. You don't want to take more casualties on them. Half is acceptable.
Let's do this. Come on, guys.
No one's fatter!
Let's scrap. Mighty roller. Gonna kill him. Who can we stab?
These guys are very close to breaking here.
Send them back to their hills.
We have a little bit of talk here. The Grom wasn't even engaged there. The one makes the main pressure.
The greatest God!
Hot wagon.
The armored ones are actually quite tough for the goblins to kill.
Gonna kill her. Stickers ready. Moving fast. Fight! Yowch!
Yeah, they're out. It's combined damage. Look at this unit. Taking massive damage but not a single casualty. Fully healed on the end bell. I think the Grom wasn't fighting there for a bit. We need to check more on the icons if they're fighting.
Hot wagon.
Getting hungry!
Grom Wife did good here. Killed over 20 Grill Knights. Close victory. This was a tier 3 settlement. The Grell Knights killed 75 goblins, while the Knights of the Realm killed 120. The Grell Knights lost a third of their number to magic, while we ignored the Knights of the Realm with the magic, so they had more bodies to kill more goblins. The River Trolls did more damage than the Stone Trolls. Doesn't matter what damage heaven, it's overkill, right? We're going to sack this one because of the condition to unlock ingredient.
Smash it up, boys!
That Swindler, I think Swindler is unlocked when your income is negative.
The Goblin King never loses!
I got actually half the nice followers already. So we unlocked Ocean Clams in a random amount of gold, casualty replenishment rate plus 10%. Currently have only one active right now though.
The tribe's ready!
Ha! Told you we'd win, boys!
Goblins and goblin archers. I'm going buff for the goblins. Technology is available next turn.
Meat, loot, and glory!
Soul Blight.
Grom does it again! Gobbo King!
Yeah! Send in the spiders!
One experience for occupying now.
I'm special! Fine!
This will rebel immediately next turn so I can get 2 more battles. We really fucked it up.
Immortal Grom! Wah!
Nasty magic's ready!
Oh, Paramo. Haha, you have too much shekels, you know that?
The Goblin King never loses!
Now they'll see!
Orc Slayer! Bloated and unstoppable! Ransack the gates!
The tribe's ready!
Fatter than anyone!
Who should we attack?
Told you we'd win, boy.
So we're at war with Iveris,
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
He's much stronger when you're playing Grom because he gets the settlements and focus. He might even be here in no time. Settlement's already named. You have to use the renamed region.
Me!
Unkillable Grom.
What? Now then, what can we do for our fellow greenies?
Grom does it again.
We should probably just attack Skarsnik. Get as our second lord.
No one can stop Grom.
My lady will not allow it.
Yeah! Lost and good.
Might get Skarsnik before he fucks up any skills. From underway from Parawan to Karakasgras.
Right! The smells of death!
Made it green.
Where is Gubbos? Running! Shifting!
We have to highly consider crushing Skarsnik at the start of the campaign and taking our Reichland as soon as possible.
Where is President? Moving fast!
He has a wind blast.
Moving fast! Will Gab!
Yoo-hoo.
Where is Gubbos?
From the facts. Going over now. Kill them.
Really don't have any damage in this army other than a wind blast.
Taking her!
They're doing a lot of leadership damage here.
Rolling over. Grom on the move. My Grom's wheels.
Running!
This is it.
Charge is 32,
Lords on it.
noticeable.
Moving fast!
From the ports.
This thing gotta do some body slam.
No one's fatter! Sifting it! Red something! From the poles!
On your back! Get up! Gonna kill her!
Looking for a scrap!
Help him!
Very nice duration that summon unit as usual. And all summon usually like at least another 40 seconds in this game.
Here from goes!
What's even been the Stone Rim Trolls? Stone Trolls are basically strong regular trolls. They have missile and magic resistance. Well, the River Trolls are weaker than the regular trolls, but they stink. They got aquatic buff in the water, and area around them enemies lose 6 attack.
So again!
This way!
From the poles! Into the rocks! Big as an orc! Ain't staying put!
We're looking for Skarsnik. It might not be convenient though. We encountered Reichland, and
Is it time?
they're only at war with Skull Smashers, who have one region in the north.
Who should we attack?
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never. I will not blight my soul.
This place is nice for some rebels. Unless they repair the core building, the garrison will be vulnerable. The walls don't matter anything. So I have to find Skarsnik.
Orc Slayer!
We don't really want to lose a couple turns here. Okay, Sharp Stabbers. This will unlock the scrap upgrades for goblins, pop wagons, and give us some damage, pop wagons and goblins.
Skarsnik!
Skarsnik is at war with Karaknon, so he could be forward here. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the first 2 skills.
Send in the spiders!
We have to get several turns out of our way to get early Skarsnik. Otherwise, he's gonna get destroyed. We also don't want to mid-clan Angrund.
Right, Simon! Yes, yes! Moving fast!
We get immediately another Immortal Lord, Archmagans. Says I really like those house rules, how can we get to enjoy them? I've just decided myself. I'm a man of the people. Some people don't have patience for loading screens, you know. Sometimes you have to do more of this patient stuff for sure. We can let really get charged with these units. We'll try to get into a range encounter.
Moving fast! The lads are ready! The lads are ready!
Even these guys on horse have better range than the goblins. This is pretty outdated if you ask me.
Running! The spells are dead! Gotta stab 'em! Let's get 'em! Running! Bad news, kid! The lads are ready! Your boys rule! Gonna kill him! Where is Gallows? Right, Simon! Here come the spells! Get him! Where is Gallows? Moving fast! Gonna stab him! Gonna kill him! Right, Simon! Gonna kill him! Fine! Alright! We is better than them! We is better than them! Charge! Get him good! Moving fast! Come on, lads! Get stuck in!
The charge gem is doing something.
Right, Simon!
I think without regeneration we lose this battle.
There comes York's knocking! Spell stab!
Just gonna keep cycle charging here.
Gavin's ready! Right, Simon! Stick it!
Those guys are piling too much damage.
Mark me! Running! I'll give him a clear! Wah! Spell spinning! Moving fast! Running! Moving fast! Let's run! Moving fast!
You got damage not to kills, that's a sign of regeneration.
This shrew will have ya! Where's Gobbers? I'll kill him in magic! Gonna kill him! Get away!
This province might rebel several times. You might get lucky with this guy and get some additional experience because of that. Having a second lord like this is gonna cost some money, but if we keep fighting we get money back. I mean, look at the battle loot here. There's no lord here, for example. It's almost like how much a dwarf army gets. You only get a second lord rank 4.
Get wizard.
Protector of the
Fortunately, this thing is damaged and this lord is in kind of harm's way here.
honor before glory. Lord of Bretonia.
They could declare war here. We're not allowed to retreat. I will be unlucky, but what can you do?
You can't, you can't.
This is a prime spot for leveling the second lord. Get another buff for the goblins next turn. The attack. This place might get attacked immediately. Reichel went toward Marienburg. Ooh. Skarsig is in range. Oh my god. Not only Skarsig comes back, but Reichel goes toward Marienburg. We got disciplined Hag. We got disciplined Gobo Great Shaman. Oh my god. Is this what happens feels like? Is that Lord Friedrich name? Yeah. Hague merchant spotted. Drawn close by the scent of Grom's constant binge banqueting, a merchant troll hag has been sighted nearby. Such a dangerous creature should be approached with caution, but a hag bag of dead things will likely contain something delectable to toss into Grom's cauldron, or you could just rob her. It's funny how the chat is always, when we getting good RNG here, scripts and shit, but we getting bad RNGs, they're like giggling inside. They don't want to give it away. Long victory conditions, minute 5 of chapter Jax complete. Destroy Everest yet in Reichland Coron, Coltwat on 100. 25,000 rating, 15 elite units, 18 provinces, and 5 victory settlements. Oh my god, look at this, guys! Oh my god! There's still a shit ton of goblins here, though.
Nasty magic's ready.
The Goblin King!
What do you wish to discuss with Skarsnik, eh?
Bloated and unstoppable!
There's the Arachnoric spider here. We have to be careful not to kill it. We might not be able to afford it though, but I can disband some units. We could have upgraded some damage on the armor with scrap before this.
Let's scrap. Here's better than that.
Wonderful! Right and ready!
They do have a lot of stuff. We should not underestimate that spider. Maybe we should have done some scrap upgrades first. Okay, the main army is actually approaching. That's better for them.
Running. Moving fast.
We need to smack that spider.
We're needed.
Not with Grom though. The spider will mess up Grom.
Getting hungry! Come on then!
Rivers roll hang. Anything for flesh.
The greatest gut!
Nice. Let's get him. What you want? Blow through. Moving fast.
Kill them, kids!
Running. You swat. Stab them.
Trolls are getting in the way of our shooters.
Outfighters ready!
The Grom's goblins do get anti-large, but that is a skill we get later. We do fuck up that spider. Hopefully, preferably not kill it. Spider doesn't have massive leadership. We're back. There were 3 characters here. What the fuck happened there?
The biggest war boss! Gobos!
Right! Well!
Time to wonderful!
Fanatics.
Moving fast! We're going!
Fanatics killed a shit ton of them there. Oh my god!
No one's fatter!
Goblins! Let's fight! Running! Running! Let's fight! Gotta kill him!
You bastards, go back and fight!
Get going! Live and slow! Hey! Wait on dead! Let's scrap! Stickers ready! Give! Let's get scabbing! Ha ha! Ready! Wah! What? Stab him! Stick him! Moving fast!
Of course they cancel before they're about to hit 1,000,000 units.
We is better than them! Gotta kill him! The knights are ready! We is better than them! Moving fast! Gotta kill him!
That was some serious fanatics there, boys. Get another wad, it's gonna hurt.
Gotta stop him! It's fight! Let's kill him! Victory! We are soldiers! Gobbo spoon! I'll bite ya! Moving fast!
Those trolls are not gonna hold there forever.
Right and ready!
Gotta stab him!
How many fanatics he has in the starting army? One? I need a VAR. We have way too many units routing to get it properly though.
This stinks! Way of death! We is better than
We get more units, but they had more of us because our units been routing a lot.
Live and slow! Hey! Get going!
Come on, give me that VAR.
Scabbard ready!
Looks like the Grom will not last there. The Tron Trolls get routed by the Skarsnik. Man, that did a mass rout from the chain. Oh my god. That caused so much damage.
Gotta kill him! Moving fast!
Grom on the move! Wonderful! Grom's the greatest!
Gotta kill him!
I don't think we have enough shooters to win this.
Stab him! Let's do this! Let's get him! Let's get stubby!
In Grom's guts!
Get him!
Those trolls better not leave the battlefield.
Lords are in charge!
Hey!
I'm not sure how many times we can morale. I think this is the last one.
I'll buy ya! That's good.
We have two characters here which are not really going down.
Charge! We expect him! Fighting them! Goblins! Ha-ha! Get him! Gotta kill him! Moving fast! Running! Let him! Hit! Smash! Wagon! Crush! Leaders come out! Tear apart! Gonna kill him! Gonna kill him!
This was nasty with that route.
Let's grab!
To shoot Scarsing is a big target.
No one's fatter!
Let's consolidate the forces what we have.
Grom's fighting!
Hot wagon! Rip! Leaders come out!
The Hog was tanking rare nice there.
Hot wagon! Moon fine crush!
Stop him!
Gonna kill him!
Irons are currently regenerating, so they might route just from healing.
Getting hungry! Rob the pawns! Rob the fat! Looking for a scrap!
Okay, I think it was a combination of fear and the chain. There was so many dead goblins there. That was a close bell, guys. I did not expect this shit to go to go like this. But don't underestimate those fucking fanatics. We actually reached the cap of healing on Grom. He used nearly 10,000 health, full pull. Yeah, the Fanatics murdered other goblins with the chain. If we lost this one, would have been quite a setback. And defeat so far, no. I think we killed the spider. We might have killed the spider, or is it routed? Going for bloody. I think the spider is alive. I got away, thank God. Holy shit, that was goblin leadership here. Those fanatics cause so much damage.
Told you we'd win, boys.
23,000 damage. What the fuck, man? 17,000 damage. Fuck off. Goddamn, 2 Fanatics cause massive, massive damage. We nearly routed from those Fanatics. We nearly lost the battle to those Fanatics. Early game, boys. Early game. Scary Fanatics.
Get 'em killed.
So we defeat another boss of the Greenskins. And you get an event here, war boss defeated. Scarsink of the Crooked Moon tribe has been defeated. The Greenskins tribal hierarchy is brutal but simple. Bash enough heads and take enough loot. Sooner or later you are going to get some mobs and become a war boss. Beat up another war boss in battle, his mobs will become yours too. Since loyalty is a concept that neither orcs or goblins really care for. Be aware that subjugating another war boss in his tribe also means taking over their territory, leading to a large empire to oversee. Perhaps just keep things simple and bash his head too. Will form a confederation. You're the best boss, show these boys what it's like to fight in the greatest war they've ever seen.
Grom, does it again.
I wish we didn't have to get this. Why play Crooked Moon when you can have Crooked Moon on turn 5? Kekwi. An actually unique mechanic.
Meet loots and glory. The Goblin King never loses.
Fucking hell. Good thing we didn't upgrade those guys, huh?
Immortal Grom! Wah!
Mork says what?
Mushroom Addicted Goblin Big Moss Slider Miser. Holy shit, that's a roll.
Grom the Pulse!
Not disciplined Black Orc Big Bosses. They actually got some of the worst traits the Greenskin have on a Black Orc Big Boss.
Told you we'd win, boys.
Who should we take? Who's the boss? You want schemes? I got schemes. Me trotter's ready. Who can I stand?
Goblins and Night Goblins get 6 attack. Night Goblins get 20% charge. They get 2.4 charge. 2.4 charge. 20%!
Meet loots and glory. Grom to pull.
Rank 5 we continue the Gobos, and rank 6 down to size.
I'm a schemer. Nasty magic's ready. Now, lots of plans.
Let's get better Night Snaking here. Doesn't have the Goblin Tide.
Whole world's gonna be Groms.
We gotta disband some shit.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
We need to replenish this army as well.
The Goblin King never loses.
This faction is so pathetic and the Skarsnik has trouble with it.
Trixie. Fine. What a dogging it do you want? Night Gobbo War Boss.
This is the smallest unit in town.
The Goblin King.
Boss of them night goblins.
I'm looking how we can merge without losing experience here. I don't think we need to merge the archers. Archers already have some experience. Kinda silly to give these guys more ammo considering they already have a lot of ammo. We could start reading Gromborg, but this would reveal us here, right? And looks like this army has retreated here and immediately triggered a trespass. Guess a bad RNG with retreat. I need one very good replenishment this turn.
Alright then, I'll do it. Moving out.
We can get some money by putting Sly the Miser into the army as a mushroom addicted. We might get the goblin follower as well. Scavenge helps a little bit with money. It's almost as good as a goblin unit. His items to get better.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. See you later. Great and powerful warboss. Big as an orc. Gobbo warboss. This way.
If you're going to surprise Dark Reichland, it has to be their capital. Okay. Got an event here with Hag Merchant. Sticky fingers, tangled air, battle carrion everywhere. Flying goblins see me beg, see what boss gets from the hag. You're approached by a mysterious troll hag food merchant who opens her bag of dead things to offer you its revolting contents. As she licks a profuse amount of drool from her mud-crusted lips, she also mentions that she can improve the current dish in your cauldron if you wish, or provide you great rewards if you cook her a dish of her choosing. What action will you take? This is the ingredient, right? We can buy from her. We can cook this with troll's meat and get even better effect. But we need the cooking challenge for the 3 slots. I think this might be better right now. These harpy wings are just the ingredient you have been looking for. We unlocked the best range attack piece. We don't have to do it right now. We can do it next turn as well, right? Fortunately, we can't afford this right now. The spider is fucking expensive. We can't afford a spider at this upkeep cost. Scarring has a special skill tree here with extra movement. So renowned fear for him is way to go. As a combatant, he's pretty good. You just pretty much tank with him or go after a large target, and all this is useless. Might have some left though. His base stats are impressive: 6700 health, got poison, 30 anti-large, armor piercing, 55 defense. So campaign skills and scarsing is a no-brain. So he has the Spite of the Bad Moon. He can buff damage and anti-large in an area. He can make his army faster and hidden, similar like this. So basically, part of his army can disappear for 29 seconds. There's a Fermented Fungi, an ability that lowers enemy unit defense and gives them rampage. So if you want to kill something faster, like Quick Charge. Smart Hiding, he gets stock, speed, and physical resistance. This is just what he needs. One skill point, better than all of this literally together, if you ask me. Under bosses, so he gets experience earned by the other lords. We can recruit goblin big bosses and night goblin shamans everywhere. Cuff him up, 30% magic item drop chance. So you get more chance of finding good items. And the backstair tactics, when he's ambushing, he gets more AP damage and leadership of the whole army. Now since we decided this is a long campaign, King Roman, we have decided to get Skarsnik and target Reichland. We've taken down Paramon, and then we used the underway to Karak Asgaras, and Skarsnik went back to the city, and we had a big battle here. I don't recommend it though. That's no fucking joke to Fanatics. You missed a close battle. They had literally Fanatics that didn't bug.
I'm special.
This guy has 350 upkeep. That's ridiculous. Meanwhile, this guy has 175. More Warhammer 1 stuff.
What you want? Who needs killing?
That's a shit ton of scrap. It's like, it's so fucking stupid how much this faction gets in the start of the game compared to other greenskin factions. Literally any idiot can play this. While some of the other greenskin factions, you know, you gotta know some things. They literally throw scrap in your face. Make the goblins armor. 25 armor doesn't work for the goblins. So these goblins are gonna be armored tough, while the goblin archers are gonna be the one to deal damage. 25 armor is massive. We'll give them heavy ammo so they can actually do some damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This gives Gobos leadership, more attack, lower their upkeep, and gives the goblins, range goblins, missile strength. These technologies are excellent for the goblins. I have 50 armored goblins on turn 5. When Grom gets rank 10, we'll get another 15 armor for goblins. On rank 6, we'll get another 6 attack, 10 anti-large. The goblins have no toughness without that extra armor. That regeneration is not as good without the armor.
Unkillable Grom.
Okay, hopefully Reichel ignores us so we can fuck them up.
Scarsnick warlord of 8 peaks.
We can't afford the big boss right now. Honestly, fuck the big bosses. Fuck the big bosses. I'm gonna get something else here.
Mortal Grom. Wah! Better than anyone. Whole world's gonna be Grom.
What are the options here? 15 fizz resist. Oh my god, that's so good. That is so fucking good. That's just what they need. More anti-infantry. Fucking hell, man. They got 20 anti-infantry.
You need me.
Spider is so expensive. But yeah. Reichland did declare war on Marienburg. We met immediately Clan Angranda.
Fear, salt, and blood.
Meet loot and glory.
Hawk's will.
We can lower upkeep on Grom's army with the goblin big boss. Torguman got invited. What? How the fuck the Altari knows about the Wood Elves? So, Axe of Grom win 3 battles. Grom has 2 loves, eating and killing pointiers. As of late, the latter seemed to bring him much less pleasure than in the past. Perhaps he thought it is time to retire. Of course not. Snapping himself out of it, Grom realized it was not he that was the problem. Elfbiter, the Axe of Grom, had been stolen and replaced with a counterfeit. Grom knows that if he is to find out what happened to the original chopper, there is only one thing to do first. Go crumb some gits.
I hear ya. Mr. Stabby. Get going.
As you get sworn, corpulent majesty.
What?
The Bulge.
I got plans.
Bloated and unstoppable. The Goblin King!
You're the boss. Right then, let's do it. Legging it. I like the good plan.
It could be a big army in Aldorf.
Big as an orc!
We're not 100%. Heck, they could even attack us right now. This is a little bit risky. Kinda greedy. If fuck up Aldorf, it'll force him to for other things.
Ruler of 8 peaks.
There's no retreat, yes. Obviously, no retreat.
Brother.
Grom the Porch!
Need 50 scar for this.
I hear ya.
Man, Reichland declaring war on Marienburg loves us this greed. Load up on the goblins, more attack for the goblins, unleash for the goblins, goblin archers get more damage.
The Empire.
I got plans. Just go.
Oh my god!
Moving.
I am Prince and Emperor. The Empire. The nation calls.
We're not very high strength here.
The widest!
Your scheme. I got schemes.
Okay.
The fact we can't retreat makes this a little more difficult.
By the comet. Received.
The Greater!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Plotting and scheming. Yes, boss.
We will.
We take some damage in the siege of Aldorf. But we also have 2 armies.
Received. I am.
One of the problems here also is Wisseland could attack us once we get close to Grumburg.
Okay.
This is they have enough to fuck us up here.
What do you want?
We could sack both of these cities. We're not at war with them, so we have the first move. Yeah, the first move.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
All right.
Emil, my friend!
All right. Deliver your missive and then get.
You need some help against Reichland? We need some money.
Agreed.
Don't worry, we'll fuck him up.
What? Kill 'em all!
They have no technology whatsoever here. We can't attack Aldorf right now, it's suicidal. We could cripple them, but we would lose Grom's army.
Warlord of 8 peaks! Good plan! Running! The trotter's ready! What? Let's do this!
Spider is on 2800 health. And we got 2 goblin archers.
The lads are ready!
Parmigiano says, taking logical decisions is not very gobbo from you. Well, Skarsnik has joined our faction now, so we're not legally Broken Axe anymore. Now we are Broken Axe and Crooked Moon. And, you know, Skarsnik, you know, advises Grom to, you know, be sneaky about this and logical and smarter.
Where is Grom?
Can let the crossbow shoot. We'll sneak upon them. We need Skarsnik on the swordsman, goblin archers on the crossbows, and goblins on the spears. We send the spider on the swordsman as well. This battlefield is nice, not very polished. There's some issues with mechanics in this battlefield. But it's the variety that's the issue, especially as you replay the game. Lack of variety. So when you pick up the army, you can use control to rotate. Control. Right mouse button and anytime to cancel. We're walking so we don't lose any vigor here. We have extra attack from Skarsnik. We have one technology. No scrap upgrades. Combination of scrap upgrades, technologies, skills makes green skins terrifying in melee. Some of the best in the game. Of course, this is just goblins. This is not the biggins or the black orcs. So they have limitations how much damage can deal. The spider cannot hide, it's too big, but we got the tricksy traps. Wait for the arm to disappear and then run. Focus, gonna focus one crossbow at a time. I'm gonna get rid of this one first, put pressure on it. I might get terrified if I get a spider closer. Emperor, no technology, no experience, Kekwi. Oh, nice, spider doesn't have the force penalty. Only the extra armor for regeneration to work against units like this. That extra armor makes all difference for a generation.
The lads are ready! Moving fast! Stabby time! Sticking!
These guys should do okay against goblins. Should maybe switched one of the other units. Okay, they're routed. Spider is big in this lower tier units, especially before anybody get any technologies and experience. Terror actually works. Empire can get additional 25 leadership against the Greenskins just from technology alone and difficulty. Then they can get another 9 from experience as well. That is lords, traits, and stuff like that as well. Hey, Jacob.
Going!
New ingredient, we select the Emperor Settlement. Which was that? Goldfish?
I got me brother!
Grom the pole!
If Whistland joins the war, might be a little bit messy.
Is hungry! Knife 'em! I hear ya! You need me?
Oh, we kept them tier 2. When the Greenskins sack or loot or occupy the city, there's a chance the city stays the same level.
I got plans.
The buff for the goblins are the most important first, because we need the units to perform.
Skarsnik! I'm a schemer.
Warlord it!
This will cripple Reichland. For sure. Considering their military strength,
Yes.
37. I would say they have nothing else than this. There's no reason to put keep a military in Helmgard. If they had a military in this area, it would have been in Uberstrike or at the border here. No, we're not gonna go much east. There's no objective to go east. It's just the Reichland Kron and these two. We're gonna ignore the east.
Oh my god.
I think we're gonna ignore the east.
Holy shit.
Unless, you know, something happens. The Badlands and the other stuff, you know.
Make 'em dead!
Whistland joining the war could be the worst thing to happen here.
Ack 'em to put.
Well, we have no objective to do anything in the Badlands or the east, so it's best to be ignored.
Grom the poles!
We don't care about these lands right now, but we don't want the Empire to hold them.
Welcome!
Getting hungry!
Where is
The Greenskins should not really build up a bad climate. They should fuck up the bad climate and occupied when it's high tier.
No one's fatter.
If Reichland was green, I would have kept it. Well, we did kind of did a risky Ulton invasion on the last campaign. This one will take much longer. It's a long campaign. You actually need to hold 18 provinces. This campaign is solid victory objectives.
Sifting it! Going over now!
Time to run!
My rock wheels!
Stab it, right?
Wonderful! Kill everything!
Gonna kill him!
Shoot everybody so we drop leadership. Arm losses are building up. We just need to shoot one of these units that's done. Too much pressure. When unit is getting shot, it's taking leadership loss under fire.
Wonderful!
Bring the slammer! Gonna kill him! Please, killing again! Smash him up!
Missile fire -5.
Wonderful! Off to conquer! Made and rain! Wonderful!
Are river trolls stronger than normal ones? No.
Told you we'd win, boys!
What? How does he do 1200 damage and no kills? It's a goblins. The armor already kicking in. This is strange. Not even a single kill.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What
Grom wants it.
If we don't occupy this settlement, we'll lower the chance of Viscelant retaliating and increase the chance of Reichland actually getting into this place.
Yes, boss.
Grom the Pulse.
Thing there. What was her name? Oh my god.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Uberstrike to Uberstrike.
Gobbo Warlord.
On level 6, we could finish this one. But I think down to size is better to get on level 6. Goblins get anti-large and get additional 6 attack. Also, great stature often overlook the humble goblin. Goblins, however, are almost naturally aware of the nearby shins in need of a good stabbing. Right now, the goblins get murdered by large units. Murdered. But with 10 anti-large and the buffs from this faction, they should be pretty decent against large. We already increased their attack by 90%. It's a shame I can't get closer there. We could consider marching here. What we really need is some replenishment.
Get going, boys.
Unachievable.
Grab it for Grom.
43 scrap. We can add physical resistance to the war machine. We're going to have to build walls here and they cost money.
What you want? On it.
Look, keep this guy close to Grom, it's money as well.
Skarsnik.
I really can't afford this. It's a little bit pushing it, but we are leveling 2 lords at once. So we got the Gobi Gobos, more buffs for the goblins. This gives goblins more replenishment, more leadership, more physical resistance, and this gives them they become really cheap. We could also give them additional 7 armor here. We have to prioritize on second thoughts. And hopefully we get the follower for goblin upkeep production. For this faction, goblins are better than the orc boys. For this faction. You get 10% speed on melee infantry and 5 leash for the orcs here. This will take 14 turns. These 2 are great. These 2 are really good. It's gonna be 25% up to reduction for goblins. And we can get the follower that can reduce it more.
Ha! Told you we'd win, boys.
Plotting and scheming.
The Vi is going up. Money's tight and we're losing options to get more.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
We might need to consider putting River Trolls with Skarsnik. We have to see what Reichland will do and if Wislam will join the war.
The Goblin King never loses.
The rebels will give us some money, but they're not piling up right now. Honestly, it's very hard to get rebellions anymore with the Greenskins since they are at zone control, region control, and this buff here. There's an army of Visseland here. We could also consider attacking this. We don't get really any good money unless the settlement is built up tier 3 or tier 4 and higher.
Faster than anyone.
Second army is fine at this point, but it's not fine to have two armies and an Arachnarok Spider on top of these units as well. Oh, they fucked. Occupying that settlement would have been bad because a play like this can happen.
Your prestige grows.
Bitching, boys!
News of your conquest spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Biggest, fattest, strongest. 8 settlements next. As far as goblins go and also most orcs, Grom is the biggest, and being the biggest means he's also the best. However, they are still some ignorant of the punch, so Grom must set out to prove they are none amongst the orcs and goblins bigger or better than he. I'm a little bit worried that we might get captured or attacked. There's an army in Iveris. One might be close or moving around.
No glory.
Yeah, it does look like they might have two armies, so one be mine going for Casa Doom. We need this up.
Orcs will.
I can't.
So one army is in Aldorf, one is in Grumburg.
The Goblin King.
Lots of plans.
We can bait the retreat here. That would be a good play though.
I got me brother. Mr. Stabby. I'm a schemer.
Whole world's gonna be Groms.
Stabber. You're the boss.
Conqueror. The Great One.
At this point we could consider occupying it, but we'll have to see what happens here first.
In my gut.
I'm Trixie.
Grom always wins. Remember it.
If I send Skarsnik on top, might be enough to cause pressure so nobody acts on it.
Plotting and scheming.
Unworkable.
It's turn 8.
I hear ya.
This gives us money in the long term, so I have to consider it.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
We need experience on Skarsnik. We need the Gobos. And slowly start building campaign skills. Has a unique campaign skill, proper tough here instead of lightning strike, since he already has lightning strike. Down the field, then it's good here. Things to ignore on Scarsing is his melee line. You might get a couple of skills though.
Sounds like a good idea.
Another day, another triumph. Got it?
You want schemes? I got schemes.
What does casting unique skills do? He gets a Spider Bad Moon ability. Damage until large buff. He can debuff a unit with negative defense and rampage. He can get stock, speed, physical resistance, which is very good for him. He can get some experience from other lords, similar like Quick gets. He can recruit Goblin Shamans and Goblin Big Bosses everywhere. And a very high chance to find items. Having a high magic item drop chance for green skill is good because you want to have characters equipped. His last skill is kinda trashy, and you need only 2 to unlock it. Honestly, all skills are considered taking except the last one, but if you take the last one, you might consider different playstyle here. Going for ambushes, you lose incentive. But sometimes it could be better. This skill should also have a higher chance to ambush as well, since he doesn't have the stance for it. You can get a pretty good ambush chance though, but you know, you have to change the campaign fighting style if you want to go for that. This one and this one are really good. Well, the other one's not really important.
I got me, brother.
Gork and Mork want some dead.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 heaps.
I think we occupy Groombrook now. That's why we're gonna put military here.
Hack 'em to pieces.
Put a prediction here and let's go. This is the large army they have. The other one is Calfran, still low rank. We rushed the Skarsnik and we rushed Reichland, since we're doing a long campaign. You could build a Skarsnik army for ambush, but it's not the best option. The ambush stuff for Skarsnik is not really fleshed out. He should have a unique ambush stance at least, if not stalking stance. Yeah, definitely not approaching that army without a spider.
Goblins!
From the forge!
Our infantry is actually better than theirs right now. But we just have to be careful not any of them take any pressure. Because there can be 2 units on one of them, and then, you know, Lord can start hitting them, shoot Rangers start shooting, and stuff like that.
Moving fast! If you want it, if you want it. Goblins!
For the long campaign, Reichland is the best first target. Reichland attacked Marienburg, and we got Skarsnik, so it's perfection. We had the first move.
What's fatter? That's a plan. The greatest gut.
Kron is in deep shit, even without us targeting them. We ignore Kron. Kron is like 0 threat until like 100 plus turns, and then he has RNG if they confederate anybody. Kron is in a really bad spot. Long campaign, we don't have to rush Ultron. Ultron might get wrecked by the Dark Elves as well. But Ultron is our ideal continent for economy. While we still wanna, you know, have armies make the most of the money. We can build up our first war in Reichland. They have no technology yet. I'm unsure what this other tree is though. I guess it's leadership, yeah. Devs forget to give more variety in these things, FJK. It's always been a thing in Total War that sucked with the AI. Lack of dev effort for this shit. They go for the most convenient stuff. Think about it, they get battle difficulty buff. So going wide is better for them. I think there should be definitely more variety with this shit. Full flank with Skarsnik and trolls.
King of the Gobos.
This is another issue with the AI other than going left, when they're constantly realigning their formation and sometimes they get stuck in the middle. You can abuse this with the explosions and bombardments. To trigger this, all you need to do is realign your formation.
Stabbers ready! Let's scrap! Running! Metal! Up! Snarling! Make it hurt!
Snarling's just basically poking and avoiding engagement until they really want to go in. They don't want to do engagements more often once we get the scrap upgrade.
Yes, yes!
Let's have it! Great and ready!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Stickers ready! All bullshit! Not real!
Be careful not to shoot their own spider.
Let's scrap!
From the porch!
Go wide so we get a vase sooner.
Let's scrap! Gonna stab them! Fight down!
These guys are way too slow.
I got me brother! Moving fast! Stabbers ready! Goblin!
These goblins do more damage than crossbows right now.
Gonna kill her!
We get more damage, more healing, more armor losses going forward.
We're better than them! We're better than them!
The biggest war boss!
Got it! Ready! Let's fight! The lads are ready! We're better than them!
Lords are in charge!
A wagon!
Too much pressure, they won't last much longer.
Nice one! Moving fast! Fight for more! Let's get started! Running!
Spider is quite nice to the forest. Could have routed him here, we had the Asper Dread Knight.
Hungry! Running!
No one's fatter!
Getting some regeneration before we ending it. Battles like this happen when you apply too much pressure everywhere. The enemy just can't fight and just fold and run. Don't have their technologies yet and shit. Experience. It's very too early in the game.
Told you we'd win, boys.
Got nice battle loot, 2709. Got a Sword of Striking. Might get even another item. Let's see.
Drown it in green, boys.
We can enter here, right?
Told you we'd win, boys.
Okay, the next step was to embed a giant triple troll hag hero into the following Lord's army, Grom the Paunch, another 2k. Smashing some gits had a therapeutic effect on Grom, much improving his uncharacteristically somber mood. As he smiled wickedly, exposing the rotten chunks of food jammed between his gnashed teeth, it was such a terrifying sight to the night goblins and his crew that they started falling over one other to point each other out as a potential culprits, just to save their own craven skin from the Goblin King's wrath. Unfortunately for Grom, their fingers were pointing in all different directions, not that he could have taken the Run's words for it anyway. Many of them were so addled by hallucinogens that their alibis were changing before they even finished them. Grom decides that only one creature could provide the right mixture of tender affection, purgative medicines, and mortal threat to separate the night goblin's truth from their lies, a troll hag. We will start the campaign with one. Oh, look at this, they all complete at once. Grom sent the would-be informers to the troll hag one by one. Between the screams, gargles, sobs, and crunches, one name is heard more than any other. Goblin known as Git Guzzler. On further investigation, he covers more about this character, who is alleged to be the size of an ogre and claiming to be the Grom's greatest rival. The next step is win the following battle with Grom the Paunch's army, the real Axe of Grom. Thank you, Rassus.
Holy shit!
As Grom approached Git Guzzler's lair, the rival goblin came out to parley. Just as Grom suspected, the rumors of this goblin being larger than the Goblin King himself were complete fabrications. Though he always knew it unlikely that there was another goblin with his prodigious size, he was still slightly disappointed that he might not get a proper fight. Grom swiftly demanded that Git Guzzler return his axe so he could promptly chop him to bits with it, but the Night Goblin warboss denied all knowledge of the theft, claiming that he was the victim of a slanderous setup. His denials were convincing, but Grom had already gone to the effort of getting the boys together and marching them over there, so Git Guzzler was going to get guzzled nonetheless. Still, Grom smells a rat, and it's not just the scheming slave he had for dinner earlier. He prepares for an ambush. We get his weapon, 5,000 and 1,500 experience. I don't really remember this battle, really. But I'm not gonna do it right now. We did it once. Oh, the army gets additional 5 leadership against the men.
Grom the Paunch.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. Moving. Legging it.
Meet Loots and Glory.
Shifty.
What is the starting crate? Is his thing with the Cauldron.
Groms.
Get 4 recipes, get the upgrades with more recipes. This guy gained a lot of health.
as an orc.
Rank 7, we'll finish the gobos. More armor, more missile strength, more attack and defense. The gobos 50 armor, 40 attack, 40 are actually encamped right now. But the solid attack and defense, and we haven't even unlocked the extra armor.
Immortal Grom.
Maybe we should. Now we do have a little bit extra money. Let's switch to use them, so our missile goblins get more damage, we get more recruit ranks for goblins, and goblins get 7 more armor. Okay. Let's upgrade the Spirit Lich so it's too cheaper, so we can use it more often. Mushroom Addicted can be kept in the army. Abuse them gives attack speed to the goblins. Night goblins get speed and charge. The goblins have quite a bit of these buffs, little buffs.
Grom does it again.
There's 13 units in Aldorf. Shredded armor, 15 physical resist for these guys. It's huge. Grumburg has been raised, so he can't rename. Well, we have one goblin big boss here I can name Heimdall. We are not gonna get another one anytime soon. Good night, Solon. So you want this one? Because it's not gonna be a while before we get the next one.
Unkillable Grom.
Okay, so this is our current thing. The ability and the buff is kind of trash. We don't care about growth as well. We have 95 Call to War. 95. This will give a Harpy Teeth. And Grom gets actually much better buff.
Whoops! Got some droll in it.
Misty Mountain Broth.
Full of flesh. Just how Grom likes it.
This broth looks like an unappetizing mess. It's that a wink, a foot, or a drumstick, or maybe even something's head. The less you know, the better. You have literally doubled the damage on the Goblin Archers. Hold on. My bad. We have increased it literally 5 times, and then we doubled it. These are close to Dark Shards now. Close. The closest unit can get to the Dark Shards. But Dark Shards are still way ahead. These guys do have 120 shooters. These are Goblin Archers Dark Shards, but no shields. Well, dark shards fire 2 projectiles as well, Talcus. The dark shards have a long reload though. All the goblins reload pretty fast.
Told you we'd win.
Goblins, when they skill, they actually fire continuously. Because there's a 120 shooters. Yeah, this is a close dark shard, but dark shards are still ahead.
Conqueror!
I'm not going to care about this place. This is still garbage, huh? And the Grom is looking quite nice here. Look at this. He got additional stuff from this thing. Armor Thunder matters if Goblin unit is attacking with him.
What you got to offer, Grom, then?
Grom starts in Bretonia. In Parawan. Massive Oracle is his capital. Armor Sun applies to whole unit hit, yeah. So we gotta use them. Our goblins get even more missile strength. Goblins will start with a higher rank now, and we get more armor for goblins.
The Goblin King!
Still doesn't work on other goblins though. Only works on regular goblins. Doesn't work on night goblins, it's shit. The greenskins, unfortunately, the devs have forgotten to give them range veteran battle skills. The goblin archers and our boys should be here.
Big as an orc!
It's an army of 14 units in Aldorf. We could get lucky by baiting them out.
What's over here?
They're recruiting another one.
Against me, brother.
Do not take me for a fool.
Honestly, we should really just attack that.
Never. This action does not have my consent.
We need to check if they got in the skill though.
Lots of plans.
Whole world's gonna be Grom's!
Kill 'em all!
Scarson has lightning strike. Okay, let's see. They got in their first technology from the looks, you know? Not yet, actually, not yet. So they got the technology, not yet. A little bit extra experience for Scarson to clear this lord. I'm still missing scrap here as well.
Warlord of 8 peaks! Stabbers ready!
Goblins will actually get vanguard.
Goblins! Get out to ready! Stabbers ready! My brother's ready! Gobbler is hungry. Ready to scrap.
Don't see what the guy is though. But we have a lightning strike him now. Lightning strike should pretty much prevent stalk. Ambush as well should prevent stalk as well.
On it.
Is this a Cricket Moon campaign now? No, this is a Green Skin campaign, little brother. You're Broken Axe only for, you know, very short time. Like every other faction.
Right then. Shog it, all right.
We need to kill this guy.
Goblins. Running.
I get terrified.
We is gobbos. What we do?
Hopefully the spider can kill him. This knockbacks are so stupid. If an attack like that happens, you do massive damage. No fucking zero damage. What the fuck is this shit, man?
Warlord of AP.
Just Gobo Archer is more liable than the actual spider to kill this shit. How can that do no damage? He got hit, but he didn't get hit. Huh. The bite attack is good though. That knockback attack is dog shit. It's good against a lot of infantry though. These attacks are way better against large targets. This is not a large monster. It wasn't always like that. If you micro it well, you can be very effective with the attack animations. He used the ability. This guy has an ability. Sort of strife is nice.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
This is helpful for the siege. I'm gonna attack this place.
Grom the Pulse!
Plotting, scheming.
Bloated and unstoppable!
Dream and Tip is only for scars. It gives you damage over time with regular poison stuff. We could call the vow on Aldorf as well. We get a small trophy though. Turn 9 Aldorf, huh? And we get Skarsnik. That is a disgusting opening, really. Disgusting.
The Goblin King!
Absolutely not.
We don't only have the cold Va here, but we can avoid some damage, right? We had a close battle against Skarsnik. We nearly lost. The Fanatics did massive damage. We get some charge and obedience.
Divine Belly!
Doesn't really help that much, considering also that Cuff Dog shit fix might gonna be fucking up the values anyways. If we call the war here, we take less casualties and we might get some units unlocked, right?
Whole world's gonna be Grom's!
The big trophy unlocks what? Lava Spider Rider Archers and the Super Squigs. And this is their 119. We get only the big trophy. But we could use these units to mess up more of the Empire. There's another greenskin faction to the north as well.
That gets dead!
Can you even call the Va while the city's under siege? Why'd you grab on Steam sale? Booba Games.
Hack 'em to pieces!
We can break the siege though.
Grom the
Breaking the siege is a retreat. Well, we dedicate 3 Vas to Gork, we get more weapon strength, and that's amazing.
The boys are pleased.
So we call the Va on Aldorf, and we instantly get additional units. Looks like this is still in this bug down.
Gonna squish 'em.
These fucking devs, man.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks.
Fix game. Good game.
In my guts. Make them dead. They're dead meat.
I hear ya. Skarsnik!
Grom's gonna conquer these gits.
So, big trophy of the Empire is 2 obedience and 5 charge bonus. That is really bad.
Stomp this git.
Got a big wad though. All armies get 10% more damage.
You need me?
That git's dead.
And there's so many goblin buffs early that are good. The goblins will get 15% speed. We need on second thoughts. How's the Grom big wad do? Just more attack.
Dead.
Just more attack.
Who needs killing? What?
No need scrap right now.
Gonna squish them.
Lots of plans.
Another day, another triumph. Got it?
Supreme ruler of 8 Peaks.
We're having these gits for supper.
Yeah, this is the last stand of Reichland. Look at Karl Franz, level 2. Level 2. But I need to get some food, guys. I'll do this battle when I get back. So let's make a food break. And then we'll do this siege. See you after the break, boys.
In royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man, ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor, against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, White Brother. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos! He who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very
We're back, boys. Food finished. Sorry for the wait. Let's continue. It's turn 9 and Aldorf is under siege. We are going in. The auto result doesn't really look bad in this situation, if you're not really confident in your ability for the battle. This battle, we have two house rules. No retreat, breaking a siege is retreat. Cancelling attacks on ambush, intercept is not a retreat. Okay, got some one mobs here. Some cannon fodder. They do have two great swords, but they have zero technologies, nothing. It's like we're playing normal difficulty here, except they do have additional 10 leadership, 15% attack, 20% defense, and 20% charge bonus, including some better reload times. Crash! Oh man. Complete game. Speaking of crashes, guys, my PC crashed badly last night. My panic started when I couldn't turn it on right after the crash. Had to unplug it and turn it on again. Need to start to go for a new PC soon and just buy whatever if in case this dies. I think the crashes was related to a graphic card. It was a blue screen and I could see the message. Maybe the one mobs are bugged. The fucking vase, man, just they're like from one trash to another. Don't crash game, don't you okay. What was the prediction here? 26% shekels towards Spirit Victory, 74% order. We have a good armor on goblins. Goblins with 57 armor, that's pretty nice, like Saurus. It's not really armor, but it helps. I think my mouse wheel is dying, switch to another mouse.
From the pulse! Nice! New net!
The Empire has no technologies, so our troops are just superior. This is tier... oh, only tier 2 Aldorf. Air of Towers. Feels so fucking good strangling Reichel in their crib. This is the most overtuned faction in the game. So the main problem on the walls is greatsword. Sometimes they do deploy them well, but we got Goblin Archer Dark Shards, so armor is no problem for us. There's guns there, fuck that.
Ready!
There's a mortar in the city. Mortar is a very strong against goblins. Broke the door, but there's a halberdier here. Since I'm Grom first. Smack that! Smack that formation! Break it! France is actually out on this. Look at the damage in that swordsman. Where the hell go?
What are we doing? Letting it! Let's scrap!
that rain!
Sun is about to break.
Glory to Grom! Raise and ready!
With the vial. Grom has really a good counter to Cal right now. Cal is no mount.
The Emperor will save us! Laws are in charge! Boys, we're the green tide!
Moving fast!
Getting hungry!
We can cause terror in this area here.
On Cauldron! My Grom wheels! Get shopping!
Running! Letting it! Daddy! Please come out!
Feel strong, man.
From the pole!
Gonna kill him!
The biggest war boss!
God skull!
Hopefully nobody from C is watching this because they're gonna buff the Empire again. Oh my bad, this is a complete game. Warhammer 3 buffs the Empire included in the first patch. Day 1 patch, right?
The greatest gut! Off we go! From the pole!
Welcome! Gotta kill him!
Big speed!
Let's grab! Goblet is hungry! Ready! I'm just off!
Get ready to roll!
I'll fight ya!
That was a stomp.
Robbers!
Cheaper Spirit Leech, more spam on the Spirit Leech, more damage. Lost victory. Nearly had us. This is a decisive victory. Well, the goblins didn't win alone. There was 3 different sources of damage on the greatsword. Second greatsword killed a shit ton of orc boys.
Told you we'd win, boys.
Look at them goblin archers. These 2 have done so much fucking damage. This one was focused hard, while this one was fighting orc boys. Mortar did the most damage here. Yoo-hoo!
Grom wants it broken. Grom the Purge.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks. You want schemes? I got schemes.
Your VAS successfully occupied its target. To obtain your trophy, ensure that you still occupy the target when the call to VAR duration ends. The additional VAR unit shall stay to help your armies defend your prize until that time. What the?
The Empire.
You're shitting me. Ah, they have Helm Guard. Oh my god! Guys was stone dead before the Confederate.
Meet Loots and Glory.
Was 10-9 Aldorf.
Gobblers hungry.
Still actually fine to repair.
The Goblin King never loses.
Have I put the leader in one? No, no, that's bugged.
Plotting and scheming.
Why we rushed Empire, by the way? Get the fuck out of here. Why we rushed Empire? Do the Greenskins need a reason to rush the Empire in a long campaign? Get the fuck out of here. This guy that will play beyond 60 turns.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Ha! Told you we'd win, boys.
I got me brother.
Whole world's gonna be Grom's.
Rattle, Tom. What levels of experience do we have? Stone Trolls rank 6. We could save the skill points for the unique skills, Goblin Tide, but we can also get the big lots. 8 attack and 12 weapon Stone Trolls is crazy. Especially on the Stone Trolls.
Meet Loots and Glory.
I think this army, the Gobos and the big lots, is more than fine. Look at this thing here, guys. 12 armor from the pop wagons, and that's it. Fuck me, man. Where's the second effect? Should just delete this from the game, really, this skill. You can also put a spider in this army.
The Goblin King never loses.
All the renames that don't go through are refunded.
The immortal Grom. Wah!
Magic attacker is actually useful here. Gives us options. I need a wizard in the army for the scouting.
Ha! Told you we'd win, boys.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Well, guys, if you missed this campaign so far, Grom starts here. Click, 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 click. Paragon, we had already 2 armies out. The second army dealt with the rebels, got some experience. It's currently a lord in the reserve on rank 4. Grom went underway from here to here. Skarsnik went back. We had a big battle against Skarsnik, Confederation. Get rid of the third lord once we click the merchant, and then both Skarsnik and Grom invaded Reichland, while Reichland was at war with Marienburg. Barely won that battle, yeah. Do not underestimate the Night Goblin Fanatics early on. They murder goblins. Goblins have no armor to survive that shit. This is a long campaign victory planned. So we talked initially about the plans, and it had been decided to get Skarsnik and Reichland very early.
The widest.
Plotting and scheming.
Last time we played this faction, we went to Bretonia, and then we crossed the sea to invade Ultuan, and won the campaign by like turn 40 or something. That was risky though. We got 27 scrap right now.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
Okay, infrastructure looks okay. We need to clear Helmgard before the Confederate.
The immensity. Grom says go.
By the comet!
See to Grom's power.
We're going to use these guys for now. Give us a little bit of security.
Ha! Told you we'd win, boys. The Bulge. Fatter than anyone.
All the bugs with the bug get fixed if you recruit a bugged lord. Fucking hell, man, these guys. It's just greenskin, it's not really important faction, Warhammer.
I'm Trixie. I got me brother, supreme ruler of 8 peaks. I hear ya.
All right.
They might attack us, they might just go for Cauldron.
Meet loots and glory.
Need a second thought so we can get more troops.
Grom does it again.
Hague merchant spotted. Drawn close by the scent of Grom's constant binge banqueting, a merchant troll Hague has been sighted nearby. Such dangerous creatures should be approached with caution, but Hague's bag of dead things will likely contain something delectable to toss into Grom's Cauldron, or you could just rob her. This plague is spreading, at least hasn't reached the capital yet.
Who needs killing? Skarsnik! You want schemes? I got schemes.
Where did the plague come from the beastman?
Grom the Pole.
We disbanded the VA mob, so we fixed the bug.
I ain't staying put. That's good boy.
Lots of plans.
I think they switched to Cauldron.
Big as an orc.
You need me? Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks. I got plans. I got my brother.
The replenishment needs to improve here. Can also go healing mushrooms eventually.
I'm a schemer. Sounds like a good idea. Plotting and scheming.
So the place will start rebelling again. It'll take a dwarf settlement as well. It's really not worth upgrading here.
What do you want?
For the wisdom of the land. The greater.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks.
Dwarves having a minus settlement is so fucking weird. Vrekita. Your greenskin mates have requested that we wreak havoc upon their enemy by ransacking their lands. Do this and we will increase our chances of bringing these boys entirely under our domination.
Prince Eltharion.
Who is the Prince Eltharion actually?
Duty is purpose.
He's very young.
Give the word. Can I offer assistance?
Alariel's champion.
Yet he has no enemies.
I will grant you the respect due to an envoy, nothing more. Very well.
It's tough to convince Hyals to join a war. But in this case, it worked.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We've invited Tyrion to war against Eltharion. Tyrion had no enemies. He meant to attack either them or us at this point. So better to go the other way around. It's just invite diplomacy, you know. Total war, outdated mechanic. Doesn't really fit well with the races of the Warhammer.
You want schemes? I got schemes. I like a good plan. You need me?
Under Grom's wheels!
Gobbler's hungry!
Tyrion attacks Eltharion and then Moratti backdoor everybody.
Slip in. A scheme worthy of Scott.
I don't recruit the Lord Nova because it's bugged. I'm not accepting their fucking bugged and half-assing as features of the game. You do yours, but not in this stream. I'm disbanding the Vaz to restore the movement.
Oh my god.
Hey, that guy, Happy New Year.
Chop him up!
What the hell?
I'm not gonna use bugs to fix bugs. Fuck that and fuck them. In 3 years, when they update the greens again, when they say that was intended, because they're too lazy to actually give us a proper interface for the VAR, then we can do it.
From the porch!
Please, gobbies! The lads are ready!
What are these towers? Arrow towers still?
Elf fighters ready!
Nice! Right! Hungry!
When you call a VA, an army gets assigned VA mobs. But they half-ass the interface and the mechanic, which means it doesn't work properly unless the VA mobs are led by another lord, because it's basically a second army. So instead of having a proper reinforcements, you're either missing a lord or missing a movement. In this case, both. They can be intercepted, they can be lightning strike, they can be ambushed. So they're not really part of the my army. They're a second army without a lord. And to fix the bugs, you need to recruit a lord, which is through a bugged interface.
Made it green! The great one's on it!
And yeah, the VAs still cause crash and shit. Like that Aldorf crash. Don't worry, they'll fix it by 2025 in the next green skin rework. They probably just say it was a feature this whole time, so they don't have to update the interface and fix the issue, really.
Green bus sends! Big boss! We eat better than them! Stab them! Let's fight! Get him! Let's fight! We eat better than them!
The greatest God!
You have every right to complain about this shit. Every single right. This is not a free game. Just count how much money you gave them.
We eat better than them! Big boss! You're the boss! He's on anything for play! Goblins! Daddy!
No one's fatter!
Marcona says, if only we could get tech support for when streamers break down, Kekwi. Well, most of the people watching Twitch are just waiting for that to happen, so they can get the real money worth.
Gotta kill him!
Going over now!
Gotta kill him! Let's run! Let's square! Tear apart! Gonna kill him! We survive! Stickers ready! Moving forward! The lads are ready!
Why do you think the reaction content is so popular? When the people get to know the content creators, and when they are, you know, with them for a while, most of them, you know, keep supporting the content creator, but some of them are here, they're just waiting for that time when we get, you know, good drama, or good ranting, or just meltdowns, stuff like that. That's the real content on the internet. Not how to do 20 turns with Grom and shit like that.
Stabbers ready! Who can we stab?
If you're not complaining, nothing will ever get done.
Getting hungry! Waterfall!
They're not fixing the game properly, they're delaying updates, never releasing hot fixes, barely any cold fixes. Well, then they deserve to get shit on. You know, that's how the shit talking starts. And they deserve it.
This is Grom's place now!
Turn 11, Reichland's gone.
Plotting and scheming.
Sort some walls here.
Skarsnik, warlord of Aiden.
This plague is here for one more turn. Pointless stay in the city, just straight outside. What do we got here? Continue with the Soul Blight. We're going towards Ark and Conrad. A giant river troll hag has access to Ark and Conrad, but not a certain most powerful champion in the Warhammer universe.
Who needs killing?
That doesn't need sword to strike his enemies. Yeah, this is a province, so it kind of stores a province.
Supreme ruler of 8 pigs.
We should probably wreck Karak Ziflin, you know, clear any other factions nearby.
See you later.
They were hotfixing stuff for a bit, and then those bitches on the forums, Reddit, Steam for discussion boards started complaining why they need 2 hours on my hard drive to update a 60 GB game every time. So they stopped doing that. When you update this game, the game has to go through all the files, and when an update happens, there has to be a backup at the same time. So the Steam creates a backup of 60 GB folder before it starts updating. If you don't have a fast drive, this can take a while. Have an old hard drive, it can take hours. That's why we don't get any hot fixing anymore. We don't even get cold fixing anymore, let alone hot fixing. And when there comes a proper patch, they are listening to the community. Community is always a couple months behind. The influencers that I talked to that are still in their program after I left are, you know, reporting these issues to the CA, but they're ignoring them. They're familiar with it, but, you know, they can be arsed.
Better than anyone! The greater! Whole world's gonna be Grom.
Where did the money go? Buildings? The unpleasant climate is very costly.
Trixie.
Once we get on second thoughts, we'll get more money. What was that fucking follower for the goblins? I don't remember how it's triggered anymore. Greenskins. What the fuck is it called? I don't see it even here. Bogart. %5 chance to get Bogart. Win Bogarts. This is really big for this faction. Rank up, 4 turns on. And character has won 3 battles, 5% chance. It's probably one of the best followers the Greenskins have available. The overall followers are shit, the heroes barely have anything other than Untainted, a little bit public order. Scar Sneaks hot. They don't need to like do at least like a streamline update for the followers. Add a couple of things that can be put on the heroes, like generic stuff, like chance to succeed, lower cost on the actions, stuff like this, line of sight. There should be a generic follower for every single faction in the game, because the heroes on the campaign are lacking some serious stuff regarding this. Traits and followers. Remember Tyrion's hands? Ah, right. I know, when I'm ranting about stuff, just get distracted. My bad, guys. So, yeah, we gave most of our money to Tyrion, I remember now. Well, somebody put those criteria in the files, Bison Khan. I was just fine over time, just randomly learning how they're unlocked through hundreds of hours. But, you can be a smart ass, look in the files, and then, just remember it that way as well. Six ingredients, huh? The food, what does it say? The food merchant was not particularly aggressive towards Grom and the lads, but they still regarded her as being rather odd, even by Greenskin standards. What annoyed Grom the most was the fact that she really didn't have as much food to sell him as he wanted, sharing his frustrations for some mysterious reason. Blacktooth's had assured him he could still get his hands on more food ingredients to fill his increasingly distended belly, that it would help the tribe's ruinous cause. As usual, Grom didn't understand the shaman's motives or ends, but wasn't going to disagree with his advice, especially when it would result in even more grub entering his huge gob. So, this is what really pisses me off. This is what really fucking pisses me off about Crooked Moon. It's this faction, man. So, not only this guy has extra fucking mechanics, the Grom's Cauldron, but to add on top of this, this unlocks faction-wide effects, which, very useful to Greenskins. Certain flavors to Greenskins. And then you get events that are tied to this mechanic as well. Meanwhile, the other factions get dick. Nothing for the Azak, and he was released at the same time as Free Lord Imrik, who gets some mechanic. Nothing for Skarsnik, nothing for Wurzak, and nothing for Grimgor. Just imagine how worse this is gonna get once they release Warhammer 3 and tie all this shit together. They add some mechanics over time, but they usually just paid factions, with a couple of exceptions. If they don't have a full team working on the massive campaign, the shit is gonna hit the fan. There's gonna be shit all over the walls, dripping and stinking. Fucking hell, I will not be surprised if they break the whole game. Just imagine releasing the largest campaign ever. Currently there are 69 lords in the game, and not putting more effort to it. The last year of Warhammer 2 was half-assing mostly. And now imagine in Warhammer 3 a combined map, the largest ever. It's gonna be probably over 80 lords there, 80 lords, and them not having a active team working on it the whole time, and not just 3 guys rotating on 3 games. Literally releasing an update, what they were doing every 6 months, with 1 rework and 1 new DLC. That's not gonna work with all these factions in the game. That's just not going to work. It was barely acceptable as it is right now, really. So the Warhammer 2 is not even done yet, and we're getting Warhammer 3. So it makes you wonder what they were doing for over 3 years with Warhammer 3. Or were they working on other projects instead?
Divine ready.
4 times the size, 16 times the detail. So guys, I heard our games have bugs. People say it on the internet, so it must be true.
The Goblin King.
We might not be able to hold the hour for 18 turns on an army there. Improve sieges. More like copy-paste the Thrones of Britannia Rome 2 siege AI into Warhammer 3, with very few modifications. Guys, remember when we were reading that improved AI thing? Oh my god, it was the biggest bullshit I ever read from them.
The paunch grows and grows.
Okay, we got more speed for melee infantry. The garrisons get stronger orcs. The next technology, egg 'em on. More leadership for goblins, replenishment for goblins, and more physical resistance for goblins. So it'll be 5 leadership for the goblins, huh? This one is pretty good, and this one is even better. The spider is still replenishing, man. This is rank 9 now. Goblin Titan rank 10. It looks like my mouse wheel is busted. I'm just scrolling down and it's going down and up. The reason why we are using a Goblin Bee boss in the army, and not just for scouting, is because of mushroom addicted. Having scavenge is fine. Giant spider equipped hero is okay, nothing special. It's gonna be better than evil goblins.
The greenskins come.
gonna rebel next turn. What was that ingredient for the dwarves? Gobble legs, war boar, or meat? Second dwarf settlement. Second dwarf settlement. Karakziflin's tier 2. I use a middle mouse button for a lot of things in the games. I would say middle mouse button probably the most important one for button in the game for me. That's the first thing that breaks on my mouse, middle mouse button. This one has a pretty quality one, but it's over 1 year old now.
I hear ya. Gobbo King! You need me?
Whole world's gonna squish them.
We're building both armies. We're kind of building a second army earlier, so we can get Stomp faster. You know, it's costly to get start building 2 armies from the start, but the Guinness can do it. Get second general up faster. Don't use thumbs on my mouse now. I used it in WoW for the you know, the hotkeys and everything.
Grom's gonna conquer these kings.
There's gonna be 2 battles for scars, and it's gonna be very good.
Go him! Right then, let's do it!
Make them dead.
What is heavy ammo? Plus 400% armor piercing damage. So they got 5 times armor piercing missile damage.
Under Grom's wheels. They're dead.
I don't think we can even sec this element. I guess we can sec the other one. Well, 6 doors on a sedan. They must have had American to work these important changes to the game. I have not played the Culinary since the update. No. I was playing too, but I have skipped Skaven last year. I haven't played Skaven for nearly 12 months. So we haven't gotten as much Skaven as I would have otherwise wanted.
I'll kick the snot out of them! Make it hurt!
Bigger than gobbles! Red shopping!
This is our first battle against dwarves.
Yes! Hungry! Gonna kill him! Bloody! Please, Bellingham! Oi! No! Let us go! Ready!
You think you tell with the skin of Warhammer 3? Well, shit, I wonder why. Ka-chink!
From the pools!
This guy had a potion of toughness, huh?
Great and ready!
Shifting it!
From the pools!
Oi! Bring the splatter! We do it! Must do next!
From the pools! Do not shame your ancestors!
I think this guy got hit twice. I can be twice, gotta be I've been hit 3 times. How can Cathay conquer anybody if they wanted? Because the moment their armies leave their countries, the chaos comes up knocking. They're too close to the north. I don't know. I remember when I was destroying a wall while Caliph France was flying over it and it wounded the Emperor.
Wah!
Potion of Toughness, nice. It's a nice steal. We don't even have an increased chance right now. I think we have actually the backstabber. We could sack it, huh?
Grom wants it broken!
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid. But do not underestimate them. They are hardy warriors and will cannibalize any foe that dares to cross them.
Secret recipe has been revealed.
and glory.
Discovered 12 recipes for Grom's Cauldron. Grom was getting restless back when Black Tooth was still in one piece. He had helped Broken Axe to countless victories. But now all he seemed to want Grom to do was eat. The Beast Goblin King wouldn't usually have a problem with that, except a day spent eating was not different to any other day, and he failed to see how it would get him to the gates of Tor Iris. Niblet showed up to tell him that the shaman's head was doing some strange things, spinning around in his jar with its eyes glazed over. Blackwood was in one of his trances, an event which usually led to a prophecy. When the head finally stopped spinning, it gazed upon Grom with its familiar evil glare. The shaman said that although making the crossing would be much easier this time, getting across Ultan soil into the city would not be. He had seen that the pointy-eyed warden had used every method possible to reinforce his realm defenses. The walls of the city built thicker, the blanketing mists more lethal than ever. Luckily for them, by channeling the power it sapped from the ruined wastelands, Blacktooth had worked out the precise limitations of the mist's power. Every time Grom feasted, his waistline strength and battle prowess would grow, eventually reaching a point where he would be able to penetrate the murk. To get to the gates of Tor Iris, then Grom needs only to keep eating as many different dishes as he can.
The Goblin King never loses.
Grom the Paunch now truly lives up to his epithet, ready to penetrate the mists to defeat Altair and the rest of the pointy heads once and for all. They don't take any attrition from Mists of Iris, and the armies get additional 10% weapon strength and leadership when fighting against high elves. Why is the attrition minus 100% in the red color? Got the next quest from Blacktooth. Unlock all cooking slots in Grom's Cauldron. Trust in your magic cauldron, your immensity, invest in its power, it will help you on your path to greatness. Secret recipe will be revealed. Raise or sack 10 different settlements belonging to the following race: High Elves.
Mortal Grom.
500 scrap. Glory lies in the ruination of Pounchy One. The pointy edged lands will bring you the most loot and battle glory. Blacktooth's prophecy dominance. Own the entire 6 provinces. You outgrew Misty Mountain long ago. Your corpulence make a kingdom worthy of the tribe, worthy of the Goblin King. Random ingredient will be unlocked. Knowledge of exotic flavors. Wonder if it's going to be a missing ingredient and not a copy of another one. Got a new ingredient, new recipe.
Grom does it again.
So we got this stunty ale, nothing better for numbing pain. The drunk stunties be me bashed for a degree. Dull senses, huh? And we can't even read the ability, man. You know, let's craft something and we don't know what even fucking it does. Strategy game. What is this? Fried squirrel fish.
Grom don't see no squirrels. Huh?
What does it say spider egg yolk here?
The secret ingredient is meat.
Dishes sound humble, but are riskier to make than quick herding. Someone needs to enter Arkner Claire and steal its fresh laid eggs. There has to be 3, huh? We only seen the Grom effect, but the green effects, I guess, they're gonna be added. When you get a third effect as well.
Meet Loots and Glory!
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks.
This is the thingy here, huh?
Goblin King never loses!
No, I will not shame my clan.
Grom the Porch!
You want schemes? I got schemes.
How fast are goblins now? 35, 37. At 4 speed.
The Goblin King! Ha! Told you we'd win, boys!
Well, hopefully they don't get a siege attacker here.
Gobbo King!
Lots of plans.
We got a unit of thunderers, 2 quarterers, no artillery. Bunch of great weapons. Looks like they've been leveling Axe Lord.
Knife 'em.
Big as an orc! Chariots rolling out!
Chariots? What do you mean? War machines? More stunties here.
Warlord of 8 Peaks. Warlord of 8 Peaks. Skarsnik. Who we killing? Warlord of 8 Peaks. Gobbler is hungry. Gobbler, get him.
Going left.
Please! Please! Here, Bronco! Big boss! Ready!
Big boss. The prodder's ready. Good plan.
It's almost like a PlayStation 2 Battlefield.
foes! Yes! Off to conquer! This one's for Mork!
Who can we stand?
Hey! Everything!
Goblin! Knife him!
Keep the shooters busy.
From the pause! Chariot's on its way!
We're better than them! These fellows! Gotta kill him! On it!
Pivot row head!
Crunch skulls!
The biggest war boss!
Let's scrap!
Pivot row head!
Where's Dobby? Running! Moving fast! Get him! Scabbard's ready! Scabbard's ready! Tear apart! Charge! The lads are ready! We're better than them! Moving fast!
Time to war!
The lads are ready! We're better than them! Yeah!
Larger in charge!
Right! Raid! Let's scrap! Running! No stopping! Running!
These guys are literally not toughness right now.
Moving fast! Running! Wah! Me is better than them!
From the fact! Slaughtering time!
Probably send Grom to fight the Lord. Funny how our guy is just standing there, and meanwhile their guys didn't get any shooting after giving multiple attack orders.
Gotta kill him! Mighty stand!
This goblin's doing quite a bit of damage. Haven't even used half the armor. Dark shards, literally. Short range, more shooters, a little bit less AP.
Ready to scrap! Stickers ready! Let's scrap! Moving
But actually do more damage than dark shards in some situations.
Stickers ready!
Have extra speed now on the gobos, so they can outrun some infantry, especially when they're fleeing.
Charge!
Run!
Probably put a spider with Grom, so he can properly regenerate. It's safe in Grom's army. Grom also has a battle skill for it. this guy should get the potion of the toughness. You're saying that I should disband the spiky rollers, stone trolls, river trolls, get more goblin archers. So I can just, you know, turn off 80% of my brain and use the remaining 2 brain cells to play the game.
May that rain!
And the spiky roller is actually good in Dishonored for most of the early game. Later on it can be replaced for Arachnarok Spider, for example, once you get better economy.
Immortal Grom!
3.6 thousands. This thing does get better with the skill. I don't think we can occupy it.
Meet loots and glory! Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks! I got me brother! I'm Gob! You want schemes? I got schemes!
Grom the Porch!
Rank 10, we can get Goblin Tide. 15 armor for goblins and 6 attack for goblins. It's nothing. Now the goblins are armored.
Grom does it again!
Plotting and scheming!
Keep moving! Faster! Giving it a rest first.
We have the big lots for the spider, right? We'll keep one siege attacker here. If they don't get siege equipment here, it's gonna be fine. The plague is going out next turn. A bunch of factions could attack us soonish as well. Does look like Ivaris gets an edge, quite an edge when you're Grom. We'll see what happens with Tyrion and Eltarion. We paid Tyrion most of our money to join war against Eltarion. The region is only for the goblins and night goblins, faction-wide. So all goblins and night goblins in our faction have regeneration, which makes amazing garrisons as well.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks!
We need second thoughts on. You need to hold this place another 17 turns. We'll start this faction probably next turn, or within 2 turns, and then we might focus Marienburg and Kron. Targets on trespassing. That canal could get attacked. Karak Nor is invited by Karak Ziflin. That makes sense.
No one can stop Grom. That will incur my wrath.
This is an initial Skarsnik target, and the Skarsnik literally cannot beat them anymore. I might go for Uber Strike around.
Lots of plans.
Okay, the Gobos here dripping tips, but a nice thing. We'll probably go for campaign skills next.
You need me?
Japoj!
There's 3 characters here.
Divine belly!
What did all around capital A? Brace. Well, if it bothers you, you can rename it. 12,000 shekels. The response time to get that guy up so fast.
I'm the boss! Ready! Stab him! No stabbing! Moving fast! Running! Ah! Gonna kill him! Let's!
Lowers their armor and damage. Looks like we're doing some friendly fire here on. Don't shoot around Grom. Oh my god. You guys. And you guys wonder why Sia changes community managers every few months?
I'm the boss! Gonna stab him! Let's fight!
Best place to work, right? Awards and shit.
Rolling death!
Right and ready!
I don't complain to I don't really complain to them. They don't listen. I complain, you know, to you guys and to the either. So nobody hears me. They can just occasional kick me and you know, complain how much half-assing and how much shit talking they deserve. Shit talk meter is probably like 7 or 10 right now. Aha, I hate you.
Again.
Fucking haha. He knew this would be a long campaign, so shekels well spent. Get clear.
Chop 'em up good and proper. Grom the Pulse!
Your demise is certain.
I got me, brother! I'm gone!
I have no time for this.
Tier 3 turn 13, huh?
Again.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks!
Hack 'em to pieces.
This is good, we get a couple more bells here, right?
Grom the Pulse! Ransack the Gits!
I'm Trixie! Make 'em bleed! Warlord of 8 Peaks! The prodder's ready! Shock it alright! Skarsnik! Yes! Me is Gorbel! Get Running! We is better than them! Warlord of 8 peaks! Yeah! Moving fast! Gonna kill him! Moving fast! Running! Let's do this! Running! The lads
Poor dwarf warriors can't even harm the trolls.
moving fast! Moving fast! Where's Gomos? Gonna kill him! Goblin is hungry! Let's scrap! Goblins! Where's Gomos?
Buke!
Warlord of 8 peaks! Running! Running! Ha-ha! Moving fast! Warlord of 8 peaks! Ah! Let's fight! Running! Licking it! The lads are ready!
It's a very good experience for Goblin Arch to shoot the Lord.
Goblins!
When the Dwarf Lord armor is no longer enough against the Goblin arrows.
We is better than them. Alright. Run!
Our clans will shun us. Do not shame your ancestors.
Where the fuck are they swinging at?
Mark this day in the book. Our clans will shun us.
Kinda sad how they assign similar health to all the trolls, similar armor and shit like that.
Dark day.
I think this troll loses one potential buff because of aquatic. Makes you wonder if they thought, you know, giving this unit aquatic, they had to make it worse than regular trolls because of that. We could get attacked by the Camler here. We just lose the river trolls. This guy's immoral. What is actually a buff, Archmagnets? They get buff when they're in the water. Nothing special though. We want this place to rebel, right? So we loot and occupy. Then again, we could mess it up and then we have to repair for the garrison, so best just to occupy. But then again, we might get the rebellion then. Loot and occupy enslaves the captives, and occupy kills the captives. Okay, it was not that high damage.
I'm a schemer. Lots of plans. Darkness comes.
You're probably confusing how the mechanics in the environment work, Archmagnus. Like the forests debuffed large units, but they don't debuff infantry units. While the water debuffs infantry units, but they don't debuff large units. And some units can have a buff in the forests or water, or a strider or aquatic. Or they can also have a buff which prevents them from getting a debuff in any terrain. Like strider. Woodsman allows you to pass through the trees.
I got plans.
So trees are no longer obstacles.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Bloated and unstoppable.
Nasty magic's ready.
Come and get killed, Hellgit!
Can raise field black orcs? I guess it's possible. But encounters like this can require, you know, buffs from units like Morris Engine, at least then. Maybe Kemmler ones can. It's true, Foiled, it's true. I suck at that game. Okay, this is gonna be it, boys, for the part 1 of this campaign. We continue next time. We'll just save the game here. Thank you for watching. See you next time.